Hello, everyone. Good morning. Happy Monday. We're back. The weekend has passed, and we have returned. It's Monday. Hello. I hope everyone's doing well today, and I hope everyone had a productive weekend. I had a fairly productive weekend. It went pretty good. Did have work on both days, which is a bit of a rip, but what are you going to do? Anyway, first things first. I need a little bit of crons. So I'm going to buy this outfit box. And we're going to get some crons. A couple of crondoms. And we're going to make a click. First thing this morning, it will be the first click. So it probably won't go, but you never know. Extraction, outfit, Nova. Yeah. Okay, straight to the Guardian now. Let's do it. The Guardian is locked in Hystria. She hasn't left in weeks. Good morning, everyone. Aaron, hello. Good morning. Al, hello. Good morning. Hope you're all doing well. We are going to one tap a click today, just after I explain what I got up to this weekend, because when we left stream on Friday, I believe I had like 20 bill, or 22 bill maybe. And now I have 28 bill. And I did say I had a productive weekend. So I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, you made 6 bill this weekend? That doesn't sound very productive. And you're right, 6 bill would not be very productive. However, what I did was I clicked my main hand to hex. And then I bought a Garmoth heart and put a Garmoth heart in my main hand. Okay, so we're looking at already 20 bill just for the Garmoth, plus the 6 bill. So we're at 26 bill, okay? Ad time already? We've been live 12 seconds. Why are there so many ads? Why are there so many ads? I'll chill for a minute. We gotta move some stuff around anyway. I'll chill. Let me know when not ads. When not ads are good, not... We continue. We continue. We'll move this over. This stuff can get moved out of here. Just auto move all. Yes, I can. Okay, hopefully that worked. Looks good. Looks good. I'll alch these together. Shake in a little bottle. Okie dokie. That'll do. Do. Frickin' ads. Why do I have so many of these? Frickin' ads. Are the ads over? Are we done with ads? Have we finished the ads at last? What a message. Plan to be in history for a maximum 109 hours. That's just the average to get the Elten piece. That is the average for the Elten piece. Ideally, I would get it before then. But realistically, I'll probably get it after then. Okay. Let's get back to the refresher. The ads have to be over at this point. There's no way they're going to run 30 minutes of ads right off the bat. Okay. So, refresher. Hex main hand. Garmoth heart. It was only 2 minutes 30 of ads. That's a lot of ads. So Hex main hand. I don't remember how many clicks. I think it was like 5 or 6. Let me just scroll up a tiny bit over here because I remember talking about it the other day. 9 clicks. So a hair lucky, 9 clicks. And we bought a 20 bill Garmoth heart. I did just buy the inverted because I didn't want to have to like deal with it. So we got the inverted, okay? That leaves us at 26 billion silver that we made this weekend. Except there's more. I got a Vodkhan piece, which isn't really relevant, and it's only relevant until I get an Elten piece, because we're probably going to get more Vodkhan pieces, okay? And then I did one more thing. You see there's two little numbers here. Now, I wish that these were a Vel's heart, but they aren't a Vel's heart. But what I did do is, because eventually we're going to need them anyway, I bought a Blessed and an Exalted. So that takes that 26 bill and racks it up a little bit to like 42 bill. So we made a little bit of money this weekend. Just a little bit. I'm surprised I made so much money considering I also worked both days. But I was grinding pretty hard. We put some time in on the Nova. And I think I have like 4 or 5 hours in on the Nova, and I still sometimes mess up the combo. It so far has been one of the harder combos for me to learn. And that's not because the combo is hard. Oh, I don't have any. Oh, freaking, we're out of. No, I have one. Okay. That's not because the combo is hard necessarily. It's mostly because it like reuses a section of the combo in the combo, and that's for some reason throwing my brain off. Because like there's the first part of the combo, and then it reuses a couple of skills, and then does a second part of the combo. So sometimes I'll get confused as to which part I'm on. And of course, if I choose wrong, then it's on cooldown, and I just stand there doing nothing. So that's fun. And then I put some time into Histria. Of course, I think we had 12 or 13 hours before the weekend, and now we're up to, I believe, 19. It's all kind of tracked. But we're just going to jump right in today as well. We got to make some gains today. We got to get maybe an Elten piece, lol. Smile. Hopefully a lot of money. I'd love to make just like a ridiculous amount of money. That would be ideal. We'll jump right in. I'm also almost done. I guess almost is maybe like a stretch. We are much closer to being done with the event. I think I have one big outfit box, a kind of smaller outfit box, and then a bunch of smaller stuff. But I did already order a bunch of stuff. I picked up a bunch of that stuff already. Most of it has been melted into crons. for our 9 hex clicks. And then I guess after this hour, because I accidentally started it, we will make our first SEP click on the main hand. I imagine it will not go, but you know, maybe it will. Maybe it will. Maybe we'll get an Elden piece this hour and we'll get a SEP main hand. What do you think? Crazier things have happened. Crazier things have happened. Is this the best Pearl item-wise that PA ever made? Can't recall giving so much stuff like this. The first ever season, when they first introduced the season, they gave way more stuff. So it is a good event, but I would not say that it's like the best event ever. They've given underwear boxes kind of a lot. They give out outfit boxes a ton. There's nothing in here that's like unique to the event, because all this stuff they've given out before, and they've done big events like this in the past as well. But there are more things to come. In 2 weeks from now, there's going to be the green pearl event instead of the pink pearl event, and it has different stuff. But I think all of that is stuff they've also given out before. We'll have to see. I think they're doing like a live stream event on Thursday, or some kind of event on Thursday, and we'll have to see what's going on with that and see what other stuff they give out. Hopefully a bunch of crons. I would love to get my main hand to SEP and maybe even the offhand up a level or two. That would be kind of nice. That would be kind of sick. Want the fairy reset? They're giving out like 100 of those. Yeah, I'm waiting on that as well. My fairy is nearly perfect, but I don't have continuous care. So I have like a near perfect fairy. But if we can get continuous care with those, then we're good. Gives you 20 rolls if you have a max level fairy. And I think it's like a little over 10% chance, so pretty good odds that you'd get it. You'd have to go double the average to not get it, which is, you know, most people should get it. 16 clicks for SEP. Oof. My Awakening SEP took 5 clicks, I think. So I imagine we're not going to get lucky on our main hand SEP. But, you know, you never know. Because in this case, my Awakening Hex took 14 clicks and my main hand Hex only took 9. So I think we're just going to switch the luck there, and the SEP is just going to get really unlucky. I don't know. I don't know. Or it'll go on the first one. It's hard to say. It could always go on the first one. Wish I had that luck. It always turns around, man. If you're unlucky now, you'll be lucky later, or vice versa. Everything always evens out. And it's better to get unlucky early. Scared for Hex is a one tap? What the heck? Yeah, you're paying for it now, bud. You gotta pay for that one tap. The average of Hex is 12 clicks, which is whatever 12 times like 14,000 crowns or something, 15,000 crowns. So you might just have to pay an extra 15,000 crowns for your SEP. Then you'll even out. Does my OSRS luck turn around? When you quit. You have to convince the game that you're quitting. Then it'll turn around on you. Tell that to Ropolis. He enhances on such a large scale that everyone forgets about the unlucky moments and the over-average moments, and they just really focus in on the luck. That's just how the human brain works. You know, the average for SEP, 17. 17 is the average for SEP on like a 270 or 280 stack, something like that. Or maybe it's a 310 even. I forget the exact stack that it's 17 average. It might be a 310. but it's an average of 83 billion silver in crons, so like it's kind of expensive, man. Kind of expensive. I'm hoping they give out, you know, roughly 83 billion silver in crons on Thursday. That would be good. I'd like that. Oh, see, I bought 5 temp buffs, didn't even pop one. I always forget to pop the temp buff. Always. Every single freaking hour, I forget to pop the temp buff. It's so annoying. So the average for 3 pen soft clicks 89. Otherwise, I'd have gone slightly over. It's a tiny little bit less than 89. But I can find that information for you. The average for 1 is 8. So 24 is the average for 3 of them. And you're just a little bit over that, I would say. Just a bit above average there. But you know what that means? It makes you special. If you're above average, you're special. Right now I'm clicking with crons are given out. Saving silver 10 armors, not enhancing it. Yeah. That's a valid point. The tries are so expensive right now too that you'll actually get a decent amount of money back when you buy your tet and sell back the try. Unless you're skipping try, which is fair enough as well. And that's all I'm doing too, is just using my free crons on my weapons. Because we have so much to go for now. I would have 50 bill right now and be a little over a third of the way to the Pendebo neck if I didn't buy like the Garmoth heart and stuff, but we're going to be swapping to Nova at some point, and it's a suck class. So in order for my like Jordine rush plan to work, I need a Sep main hand. Or I guess only do Jordine on the Sork, but you know, I want to be able to play whatever I want to play. I watched the VOD of the NA Adonia fight that happened yesterday. Just this morning I watched that. And what a freaking tank fest, man. It's like, if you die in the Adonia fight, it's kind of embarrassing, because everyone else just lives, and whoever has the most HP just wins. That's the strategy, is just be tanky and live. Have more HP than the next guy. It's kind of weird. Skipping. Some people say it's dumb because I need to do the Jordine, but I'm not rushing. That's why you should rush. You not rushing is why you should. Because if you get to Jordine, even if you get to Jordine, it will take you 10 years of weeklies on average to finish your armors. 10 years. If you get to Rashalka, it cuts it in half to 5 years. So in not rushing, I would rush to Jordine and then not rush. You know what I mean? Because at least you're working on it. But I guess, like, at the end of the day, if you get to it 3 months sooner, then you didn't really save yourself that much time. So I guess I could see the mentality there. What's 3 months in a 10-year span? You know what I mean? The hope, I guess, is that you would progress past that point, but that's just the math on the averages and stuff. 10 years if you only do Jordine ever. And then if you make it to the last one, the Kaffir's boss, it's 2 years. So, but that's for deck Adonia armor average, of course. If you want to get like Sep or so, it's like way less than that, obviously. So I don't plan on rushing. Yeah, I kind of want to rush it, partly because I like I want to have a reason to become skilled at something that is difficult in PvE. BDO has never had that, and so I've never become skilled because BDO has only ever been forehead mobs forever. So I've never been good at PvE because, like, what PvE was there to be good at? And now there's some PvE that is actually pretty challenging, so I'm looking forward to that. Just not interested in BDO PvP. Just doesn't look very fun. It's very complex. Very, very complex. Once you get to, like, endgame, it's a bit of a tank fest, and it's, like, hard to kill people, but you still can. But kind of like the sweet spot is like the gear score average, right around like 820, 830. You can still one combo people. Mechanically, they're not that interesting. Oh, the bosses, you mean? Yeah. You start the Loma bosses? I have not. I need to get a little bit more comfortable on Nova. And then I'll actually, like, look at a Sangoon guide because he's the first one I'll be able to do, and I'll practice Sangoon and stuff. The practicing probably won't happen on stream, and I've been so focused on gear that I'm just grinding, you know? But I need to just, like, put down grinding and really look into that, because that's, like, a lot of money I'm leaving on the table. So I should learn that, and Pig King, I think, are the ones I can do right now. It would be smart to do that. I hear Sangoon's easy, but if you don't know what you're looking at, it's definitely not easy. So I'll need to watch some guides and stuff. Takes time to get used to these bosses, but overall I enjoyed doing them. Yeah, exactly. Once we get it, we have it, you know? And then it won't be really a big deal to go do them, but right now, even like the world boss Sangoon, I just die constantly because I have no freaking idea what's happening. So I'll have to learn. But we're kind of in a weird position where I'm trying to, like, transition classes. But I'm, like, stuck with Guardian until we get the Elten piece. I probably could make it work on Nova here. Nova actually has really big AoEs on a lot of her stuff. And I guess, like, the strategy would be to, like, if I blocked behind this guy, just wait a second for them to group a little better. But then that Bolton that's over there, I wouldn't be able to hit. So then I guess I'd have to come over here and group by the Bolton, waiting for the next pack and let them pull. So it'd be a little bit slower, like, not like a crazy amount slower though. It's just that Guardian is so broken. Such big AoE. I will say though, I'm getting really sick of Thornwood, and it's not because of the money. The money's, like, actually insanely good. It's because I can't see anything. There's so much, like, shrubbery and trees and that little statue that you summon the Dekia mobs from. I hate that that's there. It's just so many things obstructing your view. Kind of annoys me. It's, like, difficult to see what's going on. I can't even see where the mobs are most of the time. So you end up leaving two guys, like, on the other side of the thing that you didn't see, and you're wondering why the next wave isn't spawning. That's why we love caves. It's just a big open sand pit. You could see all the mobs. You don't have to think about it. I do think that Dekia Thornwood is a little bit unique in that. There are some spots that have kind of some stuff there, but Dekia Thornwood, I think, is, like, the most packed with random garbage. But good morning, Mario. Hope you're doing well. Or evening, I suppose. We've had a pretty progress-filled weekend, I would say. on working the Nova toward where the Guardian is. One enhancement to go, in fact. My main hand is now 2 AP below my awakening, so we're close. We're close. Didn't see your watch streak? It didn't even make a noise, man. Didn't even make a noise. 10 years? Yeah. I have to move this thing over, actually, now that you did that. Because I can't even see the number. I just say 6 minutes ago, 10 years. So we got to move this over a little bit more. 45 stream streak. That is insane, man. That's so many streams. But yeah, if you make it to the... So we're rushing the first boss called Jordine. And if I make it to that boss, it's an average of 10 years to finish my armors. If I only ever make it to that boss. But if I make it to the next best boss, it's 5 years. And if I make it to the best boss, it's only 2 years. But by then you would have like gotten some stones. So probably more like a year and a half. Guys, BDO talk sometimes makes me want to start BDO again, but we know that'll not last. Is it just the questing, man? Because, like, you could skip all that. You don't even have to quest anymore, for the most part. There's a couple of them that you might have to do, but they added skips to the main quest line. And you don't even need a character that's done the whole main quest line anymore for that. They added skips to the Magnus. You don't need to do that. There's skips to... I think the only thing that you really have to do is Odalita and Camisilve, but that's only 1 AP, 1 DP. So at the end of the day, like, you can push that off for kind of a long time and it won't matter. But the questing is definitely bad. I think, like, if you just get into it, you start doing your combat, you start life skilling maybe, then you might enjoy that aspect of the game, which is the majority of the game. This is a class I want to play and learn combos. All the other tiny stuff like nodes, energies, the book. Yeah, it's definitely like a big learning curve, just like old school, right? But there are guides for all that stuff. I can point you in the right direction for like websites that show all the nodes, and they even show like most efficient nodes. And you can even plug in what you want to do, and it will show you the most efficient nodes for that. There's like enhancement guides if you want to go that route. There's class guides, like you name it, the information exists. Finding a class is something I can't help you with though, because I also struggle with that. Do you also do Lomel for APDP? I don't think so. I think they changed that a little bit. I think you just have to do it for the crystal slots now. But I think they abbreviated that as well. You might still have to do some of it, but not all of it. I'm pretty sure. Becoming a billionaire only with life skilling? Gonna be boating all the time? You could do that too. There's a lot of people that do that. And if you want guides and information on that, there's a YouTuber called Teddy Twilight. He is your guy. In which case, you might want to pick a Shy for your life skilling, because it gets bonus XP, and it has extra weight limit. Or if you want to just do boat content, you might pick a Corsair, because its abilities move you over the top of the water, like you can glide on the water, and it has extra ship speed. Stuff like that. For KFK fishing. It's so much money, though. That's the problem. That's why everybody does it. It's so much money. Complain every time you don't get any money? Sometimes I do, though. Like that one time I posted, look how much money I made. And then the next day, which was today, I made another 1.2 bill. Sometimes it's juiced. Also don't have KLS, I'm at my PO or PC. Yeah. That's like one of the nice things is like if you just wanted to play another game, you can like barter or you could throw your rod in the water or whatever and still feel like you're making some progress. It's kind of nice. Man, we need continuous care, boys. Well, let's see how much XP we made on the Nova, actually. We're 46.2. 48.4. Not bad. Not bad. Thornwood is kind of like less than good XP as well, so not bad. Okay, 45 minutes till we one-tap this Sep offhand. And if we're not going to one-tap it game, go ahead and give me a sign by giving me an Elten compass piece, okay? Smile. Why'd be a tiny creature shy when we got better looking ones? Because of the life skill bonuses and the extra weight limit. That's pretty much it. You don't have to. Bit of a min-maxy thing too, to be honest, but I guess the issue, this is something that I found as a problem before, is that there's no one place that you can go that really showcases the capabilities of all of the specs of classes. We kind of just need one video that one person made where they learned all the combos and they grinded a couple of different places on the class, and then they share the feel of the class and their opinion of the class, and don't say anything about clear speed or any of that garbage, because that's all you see anywhere. Is this class is better than this class, and this class is better than this class. And all that stuff freaking changes every other week anyway, so like who cares? I want to know how a class feels. Not that the class does 200 more trash loot at a certain spot than another class. I don't care about that. How does it feel? For example, when I tagged Dosa Succession, I was all excited about it because I was like, oh, cool, a melee class that has decent AoEs. Let's try that out. Didn't feel anything like a melee class. It literally was like a freaking, it was like playing an Awakening Witch. It felt exactly like a caster. And I was like, well, this isn't what I thought it would be. And I spent all that time leveling it up just to realize, oh, this isn't what I expected at all. So we need a feel guide, a class feel guide. You know what I'm saying? Arena that you can customize different stuff to test, like Warframe got. There's a battle arena that you can make a trial character, and it makes it level 61 and gives you some gear right off the bat. The issue is that there's no mobs there. It's literally just a couple of combat dummies, and you can go PvP in the battle arena. That's it. Wonder what account I got a tent on. Is it this tiny loot lord one that you have in here? Wherever it was. Maybe it's not in here anymore. Yeah, Tiny Loot Lord. Is it that one? Was your first one that had it? Was that a EU account? Because there's a lot more players on EU. Much more active server. With that said, in the afternoons, NA is freaking popping in Histria. I did an afternoon grind yesterday. It must have been 4 p.m. for me. So 6 p.m. East Coast. And there were 4 different people that walked in an hour. It's crazy. No clue. It'd be pretty easy to tell once you log in. Because either you'll have the tent icon up here, which means you have the tent, or that icon won't be there. 70% of servers are crowded on EU when you get offline in the evening. It's crazy, man. That's crazy. There's so many more people over there. Like probably more than double. We at best have like 2 or 3 crowded channels. Just better gamers. There's more of us. I don't know about that. There's definitely more of you. But I think the pool might also be larger. When we're talking NA, we're talking some Australians, Canadians, Americans, and Mexico. So what are we talking? Less than 1 billion people? Maybe barely 1 billion people? And EU encompasses what? Like double that? I don't know. Not even a bill, I think. Well, it's not just like people that live in what would be considered the EU. It's anybody who would have to access the EU server, which is more than just EU. In the same way that the NA server is more than just NA. See a lot of Chinese on EU? Oh, there you go. That's a couple bill right there. What is that? 7 of the 8 billion people on the planet are Chinese? You know what I mean? Like quantity over quality on EU. Thank you for recent recap video. Keep it coming. Yeah, we're working on it. I do want to make the next one will probably be like a Jade Forest video. I don't know if you've seen the Parati Cave video I made back in the day, but I think I'll do another one kind of like that. I really need to find an approach to content creation that works with a full-time job. And that's tough, man. It's tough. Because, like, when I'm not working or sleeping, I am trying to grind so that we actually, like, make some progress sometimes. That makes it hard to edit. Also, I don't particularly care for editing, so it's hard to be enthusiastic about having to spend an entire day editing. So I procrastinate a fair bit on that. I used to edit every single Thursday. I would spend, 4 or 5 hours editing, but I'm having a harder time doing that because I'm enjoying BDO a lot more now. So I just want to keep playing. But on the UIM, it was like, man, I really need a break from catching horses. Let me edit while I catch horses. And I know that doesn't make sense, but it at least took my mind off of catching horses. We'll get back to it though. I have a little bit of B-roll for the Jade video. I just want to look up some lore make a script, get better B-roll and more B-roll. And we'll try to make a video out of it. I also need to look at my Garmoth and kind of like record what I was getting, what classes I was playing at the time, stuff like that. Not to be a bummer, but things in my country are getting hard because we're having missile attacks constantly. BDO takes away some of the stress. It's good to have that. That's one of like the major things about streams as well, is you go into a stream kind of just to take your mind off of the real world. But I'm sorry that stuff's happening to you, man, and I hope that you're well and you're safe. And I hope that you can continue to be at least temporarily free of the burden mentally. Glad you have a place, like an outlet, to take your mind off of it. 15 times the charm. Is it Steam or website best way to download? It doesn't really matter. What I would say is if in the future they do a code event again, it doesn't work with Steam because Steam takes some of their money. But they've only ever done 2 of those in the entire history of Black Desert. So I'm going to say it doesn't matter. I guess the benefit to the web version is that you could also play a Steam game at the same time. And I don't think you can launch 2 Steam games at once or on 2 different machines at once. I'm not sure how that works. Website it is, fair enough. Fair enough. Ooh, there's a mentor-mentee account thing happening soon. I think literally in 2 days. Start farming Honglim. Do I sell the crystals I get there or melt them into dons? Do you plan to enhance your Karazods, Mango Pango, or do you want to just buy Pendebos? Or parts finding the right email and server. Yeah. It's tough. Only have Karazad, the free upgrade. Okay, but for the rest of them, are you planning on like buying a Pandebo to convert, or are you planning on making more Karazods and enhancing those? What do you think your path to progression will be? Are you a player that can save up 200 billion silver for one accessory? What do you think? What do you think? Just tuned in. What is this lullaby music? It's video game lo-fi. Because we have to be back on the DMCA free stuff to be on YouTube. America. We love copyright. Plan to sell everything, sell the reds as they're, and I think also the purple ones. It'll be a little bit market dependent, right? That stuff will fluctuate a lot. But it kind of depends, man. I prefer to take it slow. What would be the better route? If you just want to go slow, you're probably going to end up enhancing your Karazods. And the enhancement material comes from those crystals. So if you heat those crystals, it turns into Essence of Dawn. And that's what you use to enhance. So I would just hang on to them. Now, when you get the other crystals, like the accuracy and that sort of stuff, it'll turn into an Essence of Dawn accuracy. But there's a vendor that you can exchange it with that'll make it a regular Essence of Dawn so that you can enhance your stuff. Most streams I know have a different playlist for YouTube. I guess you aren't built for it. I don't have good internet. So the reason that they're able to do that is because they stream twice. They are sending 2 different 8K bitrate signals through 2 different OBSs so they can split audio on the 2 streams. I do not have good enough internet in my area to be able to do that. So I have to go through a multi-stream service, or I can't multi-stream. and they only take one audio input. I would love to not live in the boonies and therefore have internet that isn't from 1942, but alas, I do not. You going the same or going Pandebo? I'm going to be buying Pandebos because I want to progress really, really fast. So that's my plan. I also made 37 billion or 38 billion silver in the last 2 days. So I'm like pushing pretty hard, trying to make a lot of money. But if you just want to like enjoy the game and kind of experience things and grind a little bit here and there, and you want to go slow, I think it's totally valid and probably a better idea to enhance Karazads, because then you'll at least up your AP to new brackets as you go. But I want to make big jumps. It's a lot of silver is only for farming. Yep, just doing exactly what we're doing right now, but a lot of it. Least saver Pandebo neck can upgrade the rest, I guess. It doesn't really even matter, man. Like, for casual players, it just ain't that serious. It'll cost them an extra 100 bill, but like, it'll take them 6 years to get there, so it literally does not matter. Can only do a 1 or 2 hour grind. Yeah, just take it slow, man. I probably just make some base Karazads, enhance them as you go, and just try to grind the best spot that you can, you know? That way you're making the most out of your time that you spend. Don't take Sicklu as norm. He plays stupid amounts. I do, yeah. Despite the full-time job, this is literally the only other thing that I do. This is my hobby. I don't do anything else but work and play this video game. So, I played a lot. I even don't sleep that much and continue to play more. Do you think I need to use Steam? So I made a purchase on it, and I don't think I can log in the website with the Steam one. Yeah, so if you made it on Steam, you have to use Steam. They're not interchangeable like that. So you're kind of locked in. You're kind of locked in. Man, hopefully there's a sale on maids next week. That'd be great. Like a 6+6 or something. I'm looking forward at some of the places that we're going to have to be grinding, and I'm still going to need maids. Made back in, oh gosh, non-American dates. October, no, that's not October, August? August 30th? That's a long time ago. You might have some money in your B tab. If you push B, you might have some money down here. Probably not a ton, but you might have some money. Which spots are you looking forward to? I'm sick of grinding Adonia. Give me a fun spot to go. Here's the thing. I played as an Iron Man for the last 2 years. And an Ultimate Iron Man for the last year and change. And so places that I was grinding was catching horses in Ash Forest for a really long time. And all this content has released since then, since I've not had a main account and I've just been an Iron Man. So I haven't done any of the Ulikita spots. I haven't done most of the Dekia spots until now. I hadn't done, of course, Adonia at all. Like, still haven't been there. But I think, like, Or's base or Orzekia looks kind of interesting with, like, the horse things. That Nymphmare Castle, the water one, that one looks kind of cool. I like Nagas. And I like the big Nagas. There's the other one with the lion guy. That seems kind of interesting. Like all those spots, basically.
Dinquam just followed.
Dinqualm, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Guardian Man, for now. For now. We are planning to roll off of her after I get the compass done. But the reason I haven't is because of the AoE. It hits everything in the room. Very strong grinder as well, just like a lot of damage. But I'm going to take a hit to clear speed when we roll off of her, but I do plan to roll off. I need to be over 2 years and a half. Yeah. Go to that desert spot with a pillar in the middle. Fun grind spot. Crescents. Absolute waste of time for a player like him. Which class you roll into? Suck Nova is going to be the main. And we'll tag an Awakening Sork. I've been wanting to get into Sork for many years at this point. But its lack of mobility and AoE like absolutely killed the class for me. But Suck Nova kind of makes up for that. You'd think like Giant Shield class would be slow, but it actually is pretty freaking mobile. And its AoEs are quite big. Not quite Guardian big, but like not that far off either. So that's the plan. I already have a Nova tagged and we've been playing it a fair bit. And I'm trying to catch my main hand up to my Awakening for the plan to rush Jordine. We're only at Hex, but I did get a Garmoth Heart for it. So one more enhancement. Will be even Stevens. And of course, I screw myself a little bit by not just either sticking to Awakening or only playing Succession. But, you know, sometimes it's about the fun. I need both eventually anyway. Why not at the same time? Wasted time, but he asked for fun spot. Yeah, but like, mentally, a spot is less fun if you know that you're not achieving anything there. You know what I mean? It's why I'm not doing regular River Rotation Hystria. It has the same average as Dekia Hystria. But at Dekia Hystria, I at least make a little bit of money. You know, it's a lot more difficult, a lot more annoying, but I make a little bit of money. Awakening Sork, it should be a good time, yeah. I already got an outfit on my Nova, I got an outfit on my Sork from this event. And yeah, man, should be a good time. Grind the men at that castle close to first town. Then you're really not achieving anything. Probably wouldn't even take your pets out for that. Is it not called Kron Castle? We need Krons. If only they dropped Krons. That'd be amazing. Feels like a missed opportunity. Never put my pets away. Haven't since 2021. You just let them die when you're AFK. That's funny. Okay, maids are off cooldown. We gotta use them. Quickly. Okay, we're good for the rest of the hour. Gotten breakfast yet? I've been up now for 7 hours. I've gotten breakfast. And lunch. We're good. I don't know what it is about the weekend, but I always go to bed like right after I get home from work, which is like 3:30, 4 o'clock. And I wake up in the middle of the night. Always. Every single weekend that happens. I don't know what it is. But I'm like, this time I'm going to stay up. And then I make it like 35 minutes. I'm just like, nah, I'm going to go to bed. Sort of asking, you gotten regular sleep? The answer will always be no. Since my 5-year stint of night shifts, I'm permanently messed up. Second lunch. It kind of was like a second lunch. Yeah, but I did just eat before stream, so we're good. Good for the rest of the day. Until later. You guys hear about the new treasure item that's going to be a part of Adania Part 2? The something or other stone that lets you teleport to your house. Or I guess manor, probably. Can't you already just teleport to your guild manor from anywhere? Kidney stone? Something like that. Gathering treasure item? Do you get it from like sucking trees and stuff? That'd be weird. Does it TP back to your tent as well? With only like a 10-hour cooldown or something? I don't know. One piece for each kind of gathering. Oh, I'm less interested now. I was more interested when I thought it was from grinding. But if I have to go gather, I don't know. I don't know. Doesn't even seem that useful. Because you can just teleport to your guild manor kind of whenever you want. Not that I have a guild manor, but that's not the point. Get that T-bow, Aaron? I'm going to guess that he didn't get a T-bow because we didn't hear about it. Pieces are marketable at least? Oh, that makes it even worse. What's the point in something rare if you could just buy it with silver? Then it's not rare. Like the frickin' weapon dies and the armor dies. Such a cool concept. Ruined it by making it marketable. No longer special. Let's go just make more money. I mean, whatever, man. If they're willing to do what they do, maybe they should make more money. What is happening to this pack? Oh. I'll have to remember to do that SEP click here in 15 or so minutes. Because I already forgot once. We gotta remember. One tap our SEP. Then we'll really have something. Then hopefully we get a bunch of free crons on Thursday. That would be great. And for my friend to play some Division, but he fell asleep. Just rounded us ready. Rip. Maybe he just doesn't want to play with you. I don't think that's the reason. Cheeky little drink break there. Got the game to play with you? Is it like your first session together, or has he played before? Because then maybe he decided he doesn't like it and he doesn't want to play now. What do you do for work, bro? To not get too specific, I am somewhere in the alcohol creation industry. If you've had any beer or whiskey, probably, you're welcome. Maybe got the game to play offline, pretending to play with you. Dun dun dun. He's an alcoholic for work? Yeah. An alcoholic that doesn't drink. Yeah, buddy. Hello, Born. Good morning. Disagree with the no drinking? Okay, the one time. I drank the one time. When's our next 6-hour Huey run? I haven't even logged into OSERS in a long time. Since I fixed my Windows and I had to like move my whole setup, I haven't logged in. Just not enough time in the day, you know? Too busy grinding. Gotta make some progress. Gotta become an Adonia. So I can be the first Nova I've ever seen as an Adonia. Gotta take down a family. Not even a Devo so far. What kind of hour is this? 4 earrings. We also have Nuver at 11. Hopefully it's Bloodstorm. Hopefully he gives us a wing. Imagine.
The King Joni just subscribed with Prime.
What the heck? Joni, thank you so much for the Prime. Really appreciate that, man. Hope you're doing well. Really appreciate the support. Hello, Weave. Good morning. Of that last milkshake, kind of done with getting them. It was that bad. Just ruined it for you, huh? That happened to me with cake. I think I must have been 15. Like for my birthday, I was given this ice cream cake that was spicy. And that like completely ruined cake for me forever. Like I just have never liked cake since then. It was awful. Started mining. Gonna get to the gems. The amethyst. $88 mining. Soon TM. Are you not always mining? That's a good point. That's a good point. How's your guys' events going? You guys almost done with the items in there? Any Giga grinders, Giga boss goers? Almost finished all the stuff? Got all rewards. What's your connection speed at your place? Bad. My upload speed is 35 Mbps. And that's all that's really relevant for streaming. But it means I can't multi-stream without a third-party service, basically. Question: what I do after mining? It'll be a sad day. You do the gem crab and you mine gems from its back, so that you still feel like you're home. Glass blowing. Cow boss, that could be good. Isn't the same? Go to the mine rocks instead if I want gems. The point isn't that you want the gems. The point is that you get the gems. You want the XP. You get the gems. Compared to me, you're in luxury. My internet is in the lower 20% of the entire world. 80% of the entire world has better internet than me, and I live in the United States. And I have the best internet available in my area. 80% of the world has better internet than my section of the United States. And I pay $100 US a month for it, which is more than 80% of the world. Fun. America. 100, yep, $100 US for 35 Mabasa. I missed something? Yes, we did like a little catch up this morning from what we got up to this weekend. If you're interested, I'll be happy to go over it again, catch you up. Happy to do that. We got 6 minutes left. We can do it. We can do this. A solo game that's gridlocked. Yeah, but it has to be a 5-man, and you have to play all 5 accounts. And all 5 accounts are also gridlocked. Hold on, where am I dinner? All right, you let me know. You let me know. We'll get to it. I'm trying to figure out what game to play while mining. I can think of one game to play. If you like time gates. Interested? Just took a quick nap after work. Fair enough. Fair enough. Bam, bam. Play Mining Simulator? Isn't there like a game called Dig Hole or something? Where you literally just dig a big hole? That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. Dig and mine at the same time. Or you could play, there's like an old game called Goldra or something like that, where you can like dig up some pay dirt and put it through a like a gold cleaner. Get some gold. Use that gold to buy bigger stuff. That's a classic. Or Hydroneer. That's kind of like a weird throwback classic. Hydroneer. That's more complex than just like mining, but try out Mine Mogul. Why is there such an influx of games about mining? Maybe they foresee this. They foresaw that Mr. Cookie would want something to do while mining, so a bunch of developers just started making mining games. Just for this day. I'll switch to mobile. It's cleaning time. You clean on Mondays? Interesting. Can whoever I managed to be motivated for it? Yeah, if that was me, I would never clean. I would only ever grind. Dangerously Funny. YouTube dude played a lot of dig mining games. Just more people made them. Yeah, I've heard of him. I've heard of him. He plays a lot of like progression, like infinite number progression games. I forget what those are called. Incrementals. Kind of goes for me. Yeah, I have to like force myself to clean, man. Oh, I started my, that's why everything's weird. I started my freaking tent buff way late. So we've actually been at it more than an hour. Well, because it took me 5 minutes to remember that I needed a tent buff. You're here? Okay. Okay, we'll catch you up. So, left off stream on Friday with like 23 bill. Now we have 28 bill. So pretty big gains. We made 6 bill over the weekend. Except I also bought a couple of things. So we made just a little bit more than 6 bill over the weekend. The first thing is that I enhanced my main hand to Hex. It took 9 clicks. We did it with free crons, so, you know, it was basically free. And we're very close to Sep now. I also spent 20 bill on a Garmoth heart. So we put a Garmoth heart in it. And then, so that puts us at what, 26 bill for the weekend? And then I was like, you know, we're gonna eventually have to exalt a Vel. Not that I have a Vel, but you know, eventually we're gonna have to exalt it. So I put some min orders on the Blessed Shard and the Exalted Shard. That costs about 15 bill or so, I think, between the two of them. And we have both of those. So we're just waiting for a Vel now. And I'll just immediately have an Exalted Vel. So that's something like 43 bill I made this weekend. Something like that. Pretty good. Pretty good. Did a couple hours on the Nova. Oh, and I got a Vodkhan piece. That's right. Got me a Vodkhan. Pretty useless without the Elten, but you know, it's something. Crazy progression indeed. And now, with the exception of a male Doom Horse, I'm literally out of things to buy before a Pendebo. So, okay, how do we do? I didn't even look. It still says loading. Okay, how do we do? 2.1 before tax, 1.9 after tax, 0 Devos. 0 Devos. And it was still 2 bill. I don't know how it's 2 bill with no Devos. I don't know what they're rating there, but that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money with no Devos. Got 3 Garmoth Hearts? No, I have 2. So 1 in the Awakening and 1 in the main hand. The one for the offhand is like as close to useless as you can think until you're Giga Geared. Giga Geared. Like, it just gives HP and stam, so you can put that thing off for about as long as you'd want. 6 Spoon Classic? We're only spooned if we get a friggin' Elten piece, okay? 3 Elten piece, we're not spooned. Post Elten piece, probably spooned. You can buy the Kudum Heart. $170 mil. And it gives you 500 HP. That's pointless. I think. I just don't need the HP for anything. So if I needed the HP, I can't even think of what I would need the HP for. Because if you're grinding somewhere that 500 HP would save you, probably shouldn't be grinding there. And I don't really PvP, so I don't know. Kind of pointless. I don't know. Okay, we have 2,300 crons, 31 primordial stones, and we need 1 more level on our sovereign main hand. So let's see what happens. I forgot what stack I'm supposed to use, but if I click 2 things, I'll know. We should use a 305 stack. Okay. I would love to one-bang this. Ooh, I don't have a 305 stack. I can make a 305 stack, though. We'll do that. And we'll do these. This is going to take a while. Got 314 stack, close enough. It's too high. I'm using that for Oct. Using that for Oct. There, we'll make it a 95 and we'll add 10 Valks, because those are free. Okay, we have now 307, so we went a little bit overboard. Grand 2-hour session or Zekia. Sadly, need much more defense, but for me, trash an hour is crazy. 1.6 bill. Hey, that's not bad. That's not bad. This will be our first click on this. I would love to one-tap this. This would put our main hand even Stevens with our Awakening. So I'd love to one-bang this. It is a 5% chance. That's basically 100. So let's just get it right now. Easy game. Game? That's not a one tap. That's not a one tap game. What are you doing to me, game? We were supposed to be the chosen one. Lost a 50-50. Yep. Next time. Next time we'll nail it. Okay. This freaking game. Yeah, I think it's an average of 17 on that. Yeah, 17.8 average. So there's that. Also, how are we looking here? 3177. So kind of broke. I did buy most of the things in here though. Got all of the like accessory stuff. Got most of the outfits done. A couple of these outfits. Then we got all this stuff to buy. So a couple more days, I think. Maybe 3 or 4 more days we should have all this. Money into crons now? No. I'm just going to do the free crons that they give us gradually. And money will go into saving for a pen de Barreca. Let's see. We're saving up now for this necklace right here. 140 bill. I only have 28.5. But that'll be a hefty upgrade. And I guess like what'll happen is I'll just get literally everything else I need. And then if I still don't have the main hand by then, I'll just do Jordine on an Awakening class until I do get it. But they should be, I think they're doing like a 10th anniversary live stream on Thursday. So I'm hoping that they give out a bunch of crons. I'd love to get this to Sep and then maybe we start working on the offhand a little bit. That'd be pretty cool. Maybe get that to Sep as well. I don't know. But basically free crons toward sovereigns and then money toward debos. That's kind of where we're at right now. Until I get, we'll hit our 350 AP. And then after that, we'll shoot for 375 AP and then we'll work on armor again until 440 and then we'll go right back to AP. It's kind of like the long-term play. But we are now 20 out of 109 hours for average on this freaking Elten piece. With that said, I've done like over 1,000 hours of Historia before. Only one compass piece, so like, I don't know what to tell you, man. Grind up to 40 bill, but I spent around 20 on Manos gear and miscellaneous resources. Researching alchemy. It took me a whole weekend. I'm still in progress of preparation. Can be really hooked on. Hey, you found something that you want to do and are excited about. That is a big W. I just have been grinding in not even circles. But yeah, I just keep spending it though. Like I keep finding things to spend the money on. And that's the problem. I need to stop doing that. We got to stop spending the money. I just blow it on things. Like I bought 2 horses and then I'm looking at another horse and I bought a Garmoth heart. And I just got to stop buying stuff. If I could stop buying stuff, then I'd have money. Also, there's like a night vendor event coming eventually. And I'm just like, oofda. Got that fish chair. How's the mastery looking? I sold the fish chair. But we have a tri-fish chair for free. Mastery is somewhere in the middle of mediocre. But, you know, I do need to run to the restroom, though. So perhaps we'll do that really quick. And then we'll either do more Historia. How are we looking on Agris? 18k landscape. We'll probably do another hour of Historia. We're okay on Agris for now. So give me just a minute to run to the restroom. I'll be right back. We are back. Hello. I must find somewhere to steal a destruction stone because I don't have... Oh, you got a lot of stuff. We need a cheeky destruction stone. You have a destruction stone. I don't have any market maids left though. It's almost empty. Freak. We need a destruction stone that's not almost empty. Where are we at? Come on. Somebody have one. You have one. How's that one look? Full. Beautiful. Perfect. That'll do. That'll do. Okay. Let's just jump right back in. We go again. We're good on those buffs. I'll need a new food buff. Let me throw up the lantern. Feed the pets. Level 2 Looty. We'll remember the tent buff this time. We'll start our grind tracker. We'll C-swap. We'll get our draft running. Okay, we're ready. Spent around 400 contribution points. Got myself a company of 55 workers, and it's still not enough. Yeah, my recommendation is doing farming. If you plant breed magical seeds, they give you a ton of the byproduct, and the byproduct is actually really good for contribution. So, nice passive way to get some contribution. I think I already told you, but I beat the first Night Rain DLC boss. Honestly, Phase 2 would have been really cool if they just removed what made Phase 1 terrible boss fight. Yeah, I think I did read that in there. You're just gonna crush that whole game. Crush that whole game. Nerfing farming next update, but will still probably be decent. Yeah, it's like mostly passive, right? I just do my farms once a day when I do my horse daily. And it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I don't exchange for CP. I try to get money, but the Stonetail fodder's crashing really hard, so I might just go back to CP. I also have gained like 30 energy this week, so we're doing pretty good. Why? They recently buffed all of the byproducts, and I think that they realized that they went too hard with farming. Which I knew when they did it, that they went too hard with farming. Definitely just was overbuffed, I think. Corsair for bartering? Yeah, if you want. It just does... Oh, we got a demo. Nice. It just has... it gives your ship a little bit faster movement speed. As a class, that's one of the class passives. And some of your skills will glide you over the surface of the water rather than just like falling in. So Corsair is pretty nice for fishing or for boating, boat content. Also, if you click the deer on the top of your screen, it'll take you to the Olvia Academy. They have a sailing section in there that'll give you a free boat. It's a Furia sailboat. For free. Get around 2k leaves every full cycle of 10 fences. Yeah, but there's one of the better mushrooms grows every like 3.5 hours. So it's 2k leaves every 3.5 hours. You know what I mean? A non-season character then? It could be a season character. I would maybe do both, right? Make a season character to get a lot of progress and get the gear on it. And then you could wait till you graduate if you want, or whenever you're ready to do boat content. I'm pretty sure you can do that on your season character. I'm pretty sure that deer will be there on all characters. So you could just go do the sailing section of that to get the free boat. And then if you play on EU, if your character's on EU, then a really fancy boat from the market will be like 22 bill or 25 bill. If you play on NA, then a really fancy boat from the market will be like 50 bill. But, you know, you'll get there. You'll get there. %download. We'll see what server. Yeah, fair enough. Garden course sucks. If you don't have a good boat, yeah. I still haven't done it. Because the frickin' cannon that you physically mount. Also, I took it out to Vel for the like 10 spawns per week or whatever. I can actually make a couple of those. So I've gone to 3 whole Vels and got nothing, of course. They don't want they offered me? Yeah, that boat sucks, man. That's all I have as well. I'm doing Vel with that boat. It's awful. It'll actually let you log into both accounts, or both regions, Mario. So if you log in and you don't have any characters, then it's the wrong region. It's not the one that you were playing on. Me buying a boat, what if I do the Iron Man way and make one? Then you're looking at about, gosh, 2 years of dailies. Like 2 years. What you said? You can access NA and EU from the same email account. So if you log in and there's no characters, then it's on the wrong region than the one that you played. So you have to swap the region. But since you didn't change any settings, it should be on the same region. So you shouldn't have that problem. Bring out the garbage. I'm finally done with a rough clean. Finishing things just feels good, man. Where's Loan Shark I can borrow to get the best boat? Imagine there was like a debt system in BDO where you could just go into debt for an item. Ash Forest doable with 1100 AP? You're talking to a guy that did Ash Forest with worse than seasonal gear. So yeah. Will it be as peak as it could be? No. Could you go there and kill some mobs? Yeah, absolutely. If your goal is to make money, I don't recommend it. If your goal is you want to go to Ash Forest because you want to go there, then absolutely, man. Honglim's feeling a bit too easy. Yeah, so Honglim is also not a very good grind spot. If you're looking for something better, I would recommend Jade Forest. Or if you can like use buffs and stuff to get yourself to 1130, then you could do Elvia Hex Sanctuary. Both of those are going to be about double the money of Honglim on average. But if you just want to try Ash Forest because you're like interested in specifically Ash Forest, or you want to maybe get lucky on a Merchant piece or something, then go for it, man. But understand it'll be worse than it could be. What's next after the compass? The telescope. Once we're done with the compass, I should be very close, if not already, able to do like Tungrad Darkseekers. So we'll go for the compass. How the mighty have fallen. Poor Honglim. Yep. Yep. It's just not that good anymore. Hello, Shineholtz. Good morning. All gamblers will re-roll to use that system? Yeah, maybe. Just go in debt, then gamble their debt, and then go in more debt. And then before you know it, a loan shark has to come break their legs. Honglim's not good grind spot? No. There are much better money places than Honglim. But you need like 1100 total AP or like 1130 to do like the much better places. But Jade Forest is twice the money of Honglim, and it's only like, I think it's the same requirements. So Honglim used to be excellent, but it just fell off, man. That's the best I can do on my AP cap. I'd probably go to Jade Forest because I think that's 800 AP or 750 even. And it's in Mountain of Eternal Winter. That's where I spent some time, and I averaged 2 billion silver an hour over many, 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 many hours. Jade is 950, okay. What you could also do is get yourself a demi-human harmony draft, because that'll give you 30 more AP if you're not running those. And there's some crystals you can look into and stuff like that. There's a lightstone set you can look into. You shouldn't have too much difficulty getting to 950. NA is the tiny loot lord. Hey, did you log in? Are you live in the guild right now? Nope. Go there as Guardian is 750 easy, and no, that's not how Guardian works. That's not how classes work. If you go there early on a Guardian, you will do no damage, just like with every other class. Because the way that DR works in the game. Hong and Jade have the same Rex, so if you could do Hong, you could do Jade. Perfect. Perfect. Saying that because I did it and we're efficient at it are different. Did you make 44k trash an hour at Jade? Or did you make like 30k? Almost one shot every pack? Yeah. Sure. That's just not how AP works, man. Yes, Guardian is an S tier grinder, but it doesn't mean that you can go way early on AP and still perform well. Because DR basically squishes your AP. You need a certain level of AP to break the DR. Try today and see for an hour. Yeah, I'd maybe like look up a video. It does have like a little bit of mechanics in that you need to break the lantern or the like brazier in order to DP debuff the mobs. And I'd also get some knockdown crystals. So there you go. Worth trying though. Pretty good money. If you get an iridescent drop, that's 3 billion in your pocket, just like that. I got my last Herald upgrade. 1 in 50 chance of getting it from pre-orders. Yeah, buddy. You got it, though. 4.7 bill to get from the B tab? What the heck? That's money. Look at that. You made 4.7 bill by not playing for 2 years. Crazy. I'm spending on the NPC that sells random accessories. No. No. Oh, man. Even if your class perform well below AP, like way below, you still won't do average, especially like minus 200. Yeah. Yeah, but like there's a difference between average and average on that class, because an S tier class is going to have S tier performance. So the average will be S tier at the cap, right? So we'll do proportionately worse than an A tier class versus A tier performance. It's kind of just how it works. It's just really not worth punching above your weight class because you'll just perform so much worse that you will make worse money than a worse spot. So like, yeah, the spot is better, but your performance at the spot makes the spot worse in that case, right? It's just not worth it, man. It's not worth trying to go too far above. Your friend used to spend a lot of money on that random accessory NPC. It's got a Bassy belt and is hyped. How much did that Bassy belt cost you, though? The price of 3 Bassy belts, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. The Dream Horse? Yeah, you would have got one for free. If you press Y and you look in there, you should have a tier 10 and a tier 9. Don't Don Jade did a video on Turos. I was 100 AP below the cap either way. How much trash loot did you get? And was that level 2 in Agris or level 1 in Agris or using an Agris coin? Let me know. I'm interested. Let me know. Are we talking Dekia Turos, regular Turos? Super interested. Regular? You're on season. Season Turos. Is season Turos good? I can't imagine, right? Because regular Turos isn't good either. Even Dekia Turos isn't good. Got another cake. How long ago is this? I think it wouldn't really matter because it's been dog water the whole time. Unless it was like 5 years ago when Odalita released. Kind of dog. Kind of dog. In case there's before or after the AP changes. That sounds like before. After? They've been out that long? Show your gear? Yeah, it's in Heidel. It's in Heidel. I had that same problem. Now since July 24th. That is 7 months and 4 days or something, or 8 days. What was I even doing then? Catching horses, I think. Or were we done by then? I might have been done by then. I think we were done by then. I think we finished in like March or April or something on the UIM. How many crowns in this account like the other one? Go to garmoth.com and start putting in some codes, man. You'll have a ton of crowns. They have like the Calpheon ball codes in there still, and there's some like recent codes that give crowns. You should end up with like close to 60k probably. Can't cron a boat, so don't worry. That's a fair point. $10k trash on level 1. It's not good money. It also doesn't sound like that good of trash. Maybe, though. Maybe. Please hold. Everyone hold. Everyone hold. Everyone hold. Everyone hold. We're all holding, right? Everyone is still holding? Everyone is still holding? Yeah, this guy got 12k, this guy got 11.5k, this guy got 14k. Yeah, you're not... the reported average is 6.7. What people are capable of is different. All the Garmoth averages are super low because they have people that misreport or they go there at super low gear like you did. Or vice versa. But what you can get out of the spot is a lot closer to 12k on a blue. But you think everyone is top player? There's 4 different people here. 4 of the 10 people on this list got that. So you think 40% of people are top players? That's not how that works. I've never gotten at or below the Garmoth average, and I'm not good at grinding. I do it on random classes. I don't even have a main. But you can't take the average and be like, yeah, I make 30% more than the average at lower than the AP cap, because it's just not true. You make 30% more than the Garmoth reported average, which has been reported since the spot was released 5 years ago. You're happy with it? That's fine. But you can't then say that Guardian can go places below the cap because it's so good, because that's just not how that works. You will do worse than other classes who are much worse than Guardian, but chose to wait until they were at the cap. And you will probably do worse than a worse spot where you do meet the cap. Rowboat expired? I didn't know rowboats could expire. What's the end goal of this series? I mean, I guess like full deck or something? I don't know. I don't really have a goal. We're just playing the game, you know? The goal really is to just have fun. So there's no like point that I will push myself to before I stop if I don't want to play anymore. And there's no like point that I will stop if I want to keep going. Hopefully that makes sense. I don't know that I would say that there's like an end goal. We're just having a good time, you know? Trusting Garmoth with numbers is like trusting your worst enemy with your credit card. Yeah, basically. And it's purely because of the user submitted data. There's no verification on it, so all we can be sure is that it's wrong, right? Because what we're doing is we're taking the user submitted data and we're averaging it all out. And so what we're essentially doing is we're taking data points that are verified by no one, averaging them, and then saying that's true. And all we can be sure is that that's not true, because none of the data points are factual or verified in any kind of way. I think the BDO like companion app will work toward fixing that, and I think Garmoth is planning on doing a separate global grind that is only done through the tracking app. That way it isn't user submitted data, it's like tracker submitted data. And that'll be a lot more accurate, but still is subject to a little bit of user submitted in that they won't be able to upload their drop rate or whether they're using Agris and stuff like that. That'll all be user submitted. But the actual like roundabout number will be a little bit closer. How do you have that item tracker under your map? This is Choice's BDO companion app. If you're interested, you'll have to go to Choice's Discord. And he has a section in his Discord about how to get it and how to set it up. This is just your new main account? Yeah. It's already more geared than my main account as well, by like a lot. So, just because my main account is so old. What pearl items can I gamble? I got 4,400 left over. 1,400. I would just wait for a sale on something you might need. Like if you're going to play the game, eventually you're going to feel like you need something, and I would just save them for that. Keep it for when they do cheaper character slots. Yeah, that could be something you end up needing. I think I'll last longer than a day to play. I think, I don't know. It's hard to say. It depends on what you're doing, I guess, and if you enjoy it or not. I have a friend that just puts his best numbers on his hours on Garmoth, all inflated. Yeah, exactly, right? The hours that you don't report are just as important as the ones that you do report. And fun fact, that's why they removed the like treasure item rates from Garmoth. Is because what they were finding is a lot of people were just only submitting the hour that they got the piece. So it's like, oh, I only have 1 hour in Histria and I got an Elten piece. You know what I mean? And that was kind of happening a lot, so they just removed it. Because it was essentially so far from accurate that it was pointless to even have on there. All returning stuff to buy costs more than pearls I got. Rip. Yeah, there's a in this pack right here. If you go into the Pearl of Decade, the Shining Adventure Support Pack. So if you do one of the quests one time, you'll have enough for that, and you'll get 30%. So I wonder why we don't have treasure item average. How to look at them? Yeah. The closest thing we have is like handed down theoretical knowledge. But even that is like, you know, probably fairly close to the real average, but hard to say. You always just need to calculate it yourself, realistically. Use Garmoth to get a very rough average, but I also know it's never 100%. What I would suggest is do an hour of the spot and change the amount that you get in Garmoth to what you actually get, right? So if you look at Garmoth, we're going to freaking die or something, but I want to show you guys this. If you look in Garmoth and you go to Global Grind, I have input 46,000 for Jade Forest because that's what I got, right? And if I change this to be a level 2 in Agris, then it's 2.2 bill an hour average for me. So for me, it's down here on the list. It's better than Dekia Crescents, better than Ash Forest, better than Tenkuta, and so on, based on what I actually get. And that is something that you can put a little bit more trust in because the like quote unquote rare items like blackstones and caches and stuff are pretty relative to your trash loot. Can't do that with Garmoth sub. What the frick? What the frick? Everything needs a Garmoth sub, man. What a scam. What a scam. Well, either way, you'll have your reported average of your hour. So you can just look back at your hour and you'll know that you average 2.2 bill an hour at a spot that says it's only 1.2, for example. When I first went to Nymphmare, the average for trash was like high 18 to low 19, but after the spot for a bit, I was getting 20k. It's being below the recommended AP for the spot. Yeah. So like experience and skill has a huge impact, like a massive impact. Even just like a day 1 player on a Guardian will do worse than a day 500 player on a Guardian, even though Guardian is one of the simplest classes in the game. So always improvements to be made. Also, when the spot first releases, nobody really knows all the special little tricks. There's lots of like little things that you could do to improve your average. And back in the day, it used to be something as simple as going clockwise instead of counterclockwise, or anti-clockwise for the non-Americans. Because going a certain direction meant that your first skill got back attacks or didn't. So that was an increase in DPS. Just little tiny things like that. So lots of efficiencies to be made. I find that Garmoth, generally speaking, is a bit lower than what you could expect from a trash loot perspective. But I also don't use it to decide how much trash I'm going to make or how much money I'm going to make. I just use it to show what drops there, and then I'll go do an hour and put that in, and that's what I use. That's on the Vodkhan piece. Surely Elten is next. This is our 21st hour, so, you know, we're coming up on quarter way to the average on this account specifically, so maybe. Maybe. What's up, guys? I'll come PvP with my 204 AP, 302 DP. You're a big deal. You're going to start crushing some people on your not logged in class. Average is way longer than 100 hours. Average is about 109 hours at Dekia. It's Dekia is comparable to River Rotation, which is about 100 hours. It's a little bit worse, but not that much worse. So it's right about 109 hours. That was closer to 400. Regular Histria, if you're just doing main rotation, then it's closer to 400 hours, yeah. 7 Elten, yeah, 400 hours. But River Rotation is about 100. I have gotten an Elten piece from main rotation before, so. But I've also done over 1,000 hours of Histria, and that was my only one, so. Yeah. MP on my main was a little over 450 something. Mine was about 3.5 minutes. So I made it halfway around main rotation, my first ever time, and I got the Elten piece. It was literally my first compass piece. I didn't have the Aukman piece, I didn't have a Vodkhan, I didn't have anything. And then another 1,000 something hours with nothing. Because I like the spot. It's one of my favorite spots in the game. Classic 6 spoon, except for like the rest of the, if you don't count the other 1,000 hours, then yeah, we got lucky, but now we're unlucky. Even if I was doing the worst possible method, I'm 3 times the average. Hello? So I do kind of expect to get it before the average, but since it's Histria and since it's given me such bad luck over the years, after the absolutely juiced luck, I imagine we'll be well over the average. Which is good because I keep buying things and therefore I don't have enough money for a Pendebo yet. So it'd be nice to get that before I finish the compass because then we can go straight to like Tungrad. I don't count those because you have no proof of them happening. Should have recorded them in Garmoth. Garmoth didn't even exist back then. What a different game this would be if Garmoth was around back then. Should have made Garmoth. I should have. Then I could be somewhat retired by now. Here I am, 31 years old, and I still have to work for a living. What kind of freaking scam is that, man? Had my own Excel sheet back in those days? Not me, man. Oh, we need to dump some weight here. We might be a bit too late on that. I'm only going to get that run of maids until nearly the very end, so I don't know how that's going to go. I don't know if we're going to make it the whole hour. We might have to abandon and dump, come back. Working just claim benefits like the rest of the player base. I live in America. I would starve if I just claimed benefits and nothing else. Because they don't give you enough money to live. Unless it was like during the COVID time, people on benefits were making more money than I was at 3 times minimum wage. Smile. So my guilty voice chat grinding 30 hours a day. To be fair, I grind kind of a lot as well, despite my full-time plus job. I do grind a lot. It's the only other thing that I do. Like, I work, I sleep, I grind. That's it. Trading post button, escape, and it's this little weight balance one. That's your market. Got screwed on COVID because I was a non-essential worker. Paid 80% of my contract hours, not my average hours. Yeah. People that worked like non-salary gigs just got like $4,000 a month. So if you got laid off of like, I don't know, being a receptionist at some office, you just got $4,000 a month. So it's kind of messed up. I, unfortunately, was an essential worker, which doesn't make sense to me because beer in no way is essential. But I was an essential worker, so I had to work the whole time. Yay. How's he have 25 bill in the warehouse? Forgot this man started playing a week ago. Hacker loots. Magic milk. On Friday, I had 22 bill or 23 bill in the warehouse. And since Friday, I have spent 20 bill on a Garmoth heart. I have spent 15 bill on Blessed and Exalted stones. And I have 28 bill in the warehouse. So make that 43 bill I've made since Friday. Smile. And I also worked this weekend, so like, I can't even math that. Like, how did I make that much money? If I make 2 bill an hour, how many hours is that? That's 20 hours of grinding. There's no way I grinded 20 hours this weekend. There's no way. I could see 10, maybe 12. There's no way it was 20. It's on a 16-hour contract in the UK, but it was a manager of a betting shop working 55 hours a week. RIP. So you just went from like doing pretty okay to like nothing. Hello, Strope. I also started playing Guardian. Oh man. Guardian is absolutely broken. I am rolling off Guardian though. I have made the main class. I just want to get the compass done before I complete the roll. But we're going to be rolling off Guardian here very soon, hopefully. Guild bosses. There's 4 people in my guild and only 2 of them log in. We did not do guild bosses. I should find a guild that I can join that'll do guild bosses and stuff on a day that I'm available. But most people want to do them on Sunday, and that doesn't really work for me. Did you do GBR? Gold. What's GBR? Green Beret Rifle? Can make that 5 people and only 2 log in? Yeah. Got my neck and awakening weapon a pin. Hey, huge. Huge gains. The alcohol keeps wiping your memory. Is that why I can't remember grinding so much? You find some guide for Iserid with 320. My guide would be to skip Iserid because it's not that good. And I would just go to like Dekia Thornwood. I'm averaging like almost 3 bill an hour at Dekia Thornwood, so. It's easy 5 bill. Yeah, I just haven't found a guild that like works with my schedule. I have a really weird schedule. Join my guild, gotta reroll EU though. Rip. Need 10 more bill for Tet Double Belt. Another 33 for earring. Going for Tets, huh? That's pretty interesting. Kind of an interesting build path. I try to find you now. Good luck. Up to 135 bill, not bad. Log in once a week for guild bosses since we got similar times. I don't know how many people you'd even need to do them. But if I got you to log in every week, A, I have to do all the guild quests, which I'm never going to remember to do. And B, there would only be 2 of us doing guild bosses. Why is everyone rerolling EU? There's like more than double the player base on EU. So they're just doing it for population. And a lot of like the end game streamers are playing EU because they have nothing else to go for. Everybody's kind of like Adonia weekly capped. So there's literally nothing to do on NA, so they play EU for something to do. That's basically it. But there's way more players on EU right now than NA. It's like not even a little bit close. All because the cool people are there? I don't know about that. At Iserid, I made 2.3, and at Thornwood, best hour is 2.8. Yeah, so Thornwood is going to be a lot more consistent, though. Iserid, you're kind of relying on the kabuas and like the fragments, right? To make your money. But at Thornwood, it's just like raw silver. Just really good. 50 bill for next upgrade. Getting close. I made 43 bill in 2 days, so you could do it. I also spent 43 bill in 2 days, to be fair, but you can do it. Seeing Mario isn't cool. Mario belongs on NA. He just doesn't know it yet. Consider to join somewhat decent guild. 5 bill per week is too good of a chunk to miss. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I just, all the good guilds require node wars, and I literally can't make it to a single node war, basically. Or they will have some sort of expectation for me. Or they do their bosses at a time that I'm unavailable. So I really got to find like a Thursday, Friday kind of angle for guild bosses. And a zero expectation kind of angle for the guild, you know what I mean? And that's a little bit tough. It's a little bit tough. Guild I'm in always does it when it's dinner time. That could be any time of the day. What does that mean? Hate having a high rank in a competitive game. It makes it so much harder to find chill matches. Yeah. Wasn't that why everybody was angry with the new Call of Duty? Because even like casual games had skill-based matchmaking. Now ask for a friend that is main guardian for add-ons and combo. Yeah, the combo's pretty simple. It like almost doesn't even matter. But yeah, if you enjoy the class, man, that's great. It's very, very strong. So I put deport him for the name Mario, so I don't think it'll work out on NA. I'm sure there's plenty of people living in the US named Mario, but they have what's called legal immigration. Isn't that interesting? I don't know why everybody hates on the US for deporting illegal immigrants when every other country in the world would immediately deport people that are past their 90-day free visit visa. Every other country in the world would just immediately kick people out. And the US was the only country in the world that would just let everybody stay illegally. And now that they're like, hey guys, you got to get out. Now it's a problem. Now that they've joined every other country in the world in that rule, now it's a problem. Fun. Combo's real simple. Do the big swing. Should have wiped out the back at that point, basically, yeah. That's basically Guardian combo. Big swing, everything dead. Big swing again, everything dead. Good for I'm stuck in Pilaku and Sulfur Dekia now over 20 days for the map. Always gets duplicates. My recommendation is to do the regular version and only kill what you need. The regular version average is also significantly faster. So if you really just want to get the map done, do the regular version, run around, only kill the mob you need. The actual average of the regular version for the 11 deportee rotation is like 10.5 hours. And the average for the 2-car piece at the 18 2-car rotation is like 8.5 hours. The average for the pieces at Dekia is like over 40 hours. Dekia is not the way to get the map. It's the way to make some money while you slowly work on the map. If you just want out, do the regular version. Mario. We love the name, but it's very small energy. Sounds like a plumber. Nasty pipes. Stinky call. Nobody wants a plumber with that name. Classic Trump. I don't care if they deport illegal immigrants. What I do care about is the way they're going about it. Yeah, but here's the thing. All law enforcement in the US always uses excessive force, always, even against US citizens. They are known for excessive force. They are known for killing innocent people. That's just what they do. I understand that there are better ways to do it. And I wish that they didn't just kill people for no reason. But I am not the law enforcement. That's not an immigration problem. That's a US law enforcement problem. It really has nothing to do with the fact that it's like for illegal immigrants. It's also for non-illegals. It's also for regular freaking citizens of the US. It's a problem everywhere. It's just more about hating ICE because they do a lot more than enforcing the law. So do like regular law enforcement. Excessive force is the standard. Illegal excessive force is also the standard. And when cops break the law and murder someone, all they have to do is talk to a shrink, and they don't get docked pay usually, and they don't lose their job. And that is the problem. The problem is that there is zero punishment for excessive force and doing things that they have no reason to be doing. You literally have to explode that human being on social media like they've done in the past and riot in order for them to even consider firing the person, let alone imprisonment. It's absolutely absurd. But it's not just an ICE thing. It's all law enforcement in the US. All of them. Horse enforcement? Yeah. Luz probably owns a ranch. I don't own a ranch. If I did own a ranch, I would be a little bit better off financially than I am not owning a ranch. But there's a lot of ranches where I live. Also, ranches are very expensive. They're like hundreds of millions of dollars for a ranch. He owns a glue factory. That'd be kind of cool too. I wouldn't mind that. Oh, we got some paint. Paint is rare here. Paint is freaking rare. It's been almost an hour already. What the heck? Where's the day going, boys? We have 45 minutes to maneuver, I think. Or an hour to maneuver? Whatever time it spawns. I don't know. Opening NA inventory crashed my PC. Be a 15th time. Charm didn't work this time. Maybe next time. Rip. Rip. Frickin' BDO, man. Tried to open your inventory. There was so much money sitting in there that your PC couldn't handle it. Kaboom. Making dinner. Hopefully it's good. Hopefully it's tasty. Hopefully we get an Elten piece from this pack. Smile. Nope. Too much scrap. 99% of the items, no clue what they're used on. Yeah. That's just new game though, you know? Completely controversial problem. Just don't enforce enough. Our federals or spec forces doing it the right way. I don't know, man. Like, regardless of how you do something, someone is going to have a problem with it. And that's just how the world works, right? And the unfortunate part is that nobody really has the power to do anything about anything. So here we are. Need to work on new player experience. That's basically all they've been doing for the last like 7 years. Rather than give the free items later when I need them. Yeah, maybe. Not everything could be old school RuneScape though, you know? I think the majority of MMOs kind of do that, like throwing stuff at you. You don't know what it is. I think WoW is like that. Final Fantasy is like that. It's just an immediate learning curve. Every MMO I've tried anyway has done that. So. Just greens in the Sahara. Yeah, I feel like a green in the US. Guild Wars 2 is not that for me. I tried Guild Wars 2 as well, and I didn't get any of the items in there. No idea what any of them did. There was just stuff in my inventory. And there was like a material inventory that I couldn't figure out how to find. Stuff like that. I thought it was a cool idea, but I didn't know how to like look at it. This was many years ago, though, to be fair. Gosh, when even was that? So many freaking years ago. Maybe like 8 years ago or 7 years ago even? But you know, one day they'll do a Guild Wars 3, and then you'll have a new MMO to play, you know what I mean? Bank, and the bank got a tab for materials. Where's the bank at? How doth one bank? Send all stuff to the bank so my inventory is empty. Oh, interesting. Is that the new BDO feature? Send all to bank. Only costs $6,000. So that you can have enough maids to cover your entire inventory. Is that the play? Cookie Breaker. Uh-oh, Mr. Cookie, you better run. Cookie Breaker got a ring from Apirash. You better run. He's gonna break you. $6,999. That's the cost. You know, I bet you some people would pay that too. Friend woke up. Ooh. Is it division time? Are you gonna go divide things with guns? It's food time first, then division. Good plan. So that you can play division longer without getting food. Man, can you believe that I've grinded here for 21 whole hours and don't even have an Elten piece? What kind of scam game is this? What kind of racket are they running over at PA? What kind of racket are they running? Where I, a man with a streamer client, have to grind for 21 hours and not get an Elten piece. What are we doing here? And I didn't even one-tap my freaking Sep main hand. What's happening? It was supposed to be either-or game. Some players have over 5,000 hours and don't have Elten. They are doing it wrong. Those players are grinding main rotation. And as such, they're really only a couple times over the average. Which happens. What's your gear? This is our gear right here. I am in this weird transition spot where the class I want to roll to is a succession class. So we started working on the main hand recently. I got the main hand to Hex and I actually bought a Garmoth Heart for it. So we're doing okay in that regard. But that's our gear. Full Tri Armors. Sep Awakening Sovereign, Hex main hand, Pen offhand. And we are currently saving up for a Pen Debo neck. As soon as I can stop freaking spending money on like Garmoth Hearts and stuff. We're, I think we're technically 20% of the way there or so. No, not quite 20. About 20. We have almost 30 bill saved up. Certainly more than 30 bill after the hour today. I don't know how you can grind this much without Agris. When I run out of Agris, I keep grinding. So Agris is a extra. It is a benefit, not the standard. If you treat Agris as the standard, then you will never catch up to anyone. Because everyone grinds with Agris. It is the people that don't grind with Agris that make 43 bill over the weekend. But you know, if you're somebody that doesn't like grinding, then fair enough, man. If you're just burning your Agris, cool beans. I'm gonna smoke you. But maybe that's okay. You know, everyone kind of goes at their own pace. I grind with non-upgraded Agris because I'm a baller. There you go. Do we have a... Okay, we're safe. We're safe. Oof. Maybe if I put the Aukman piece also in my inventory, then it'll be like, oh, this guy's almost done. Maybe we should just give it to him. You know?
Hello there. Salim 2203 just followed.
Hey, Salim, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. You on this account is my main motivation to play BDO lately. Can't let you overtake me. What's your gear looking like, man? What you got? How we looking? Because I am blown away by how fast the progress has been. I'm absolutely blown away by it. I just play the game to have fun. I don't do it for efficiency. I also don't do it for efficiency. I've been having such a good time. Crazy how I know random stuff from watching. That's how I got with old school as well. I started watching the farmers and stuff, and I would just know random things about things I've never seen before. Pretty weird. Set main hand, Awakening Hex, off. Set main hand and Awakening, Hex offhand, all Nov accessories, deck neck. So man, what do your armors look like? Because our sovereigns are super close. I just need to get this to SEP, which is one of our goals because I'm like rolling a succession class. And then, you know, we get that Pendebo, and then I guess we need 5 more Pendebos, so you're at least 1 trillion silver ahead of me in that regard. Tetsav on the armor slots. Okay, so you're 1.8 trillion silver ahead of me. 1.8 trillion, because I have tri-armors. Meet Adania. Oh, Adania, so you're a little bit more. Probably 2.5 trill and some time gates. Yeah, interesting. But I am grinding history and making worse money than I could. Because we got to get this compass. So, And I get that necklace and we'll be able to do tongue grad. Got my compass in 6 hours. That's super lucky, man. I did get the Aukman piece in 1 hour on this account. And it took me right about the average of 14 hours to get the Vodkhan. So I'm guessing we'll get the Elten right around average as well. So we have like 86 more hours to go or something. Which also kind of should give me enough money to get my necklace. Ish. Arm piece 2 hours, history of 1 and 4, something like that. That's pretty lucky, man. Best case scenario, the average for the Elten is 109. So, it's pretty lucky. But I could make more money if I just grinded somewhere else, but the more I wait, the worse it gets. Right now I can only make like $1 bill an hour more. But if I wait until I get to like Adania places, then it's like $2 bill an hour more than I'd be like thrown away. I want to think how to go with the map. I would just do the regular spot for the map and just hard target the mobs. It'll be a lot faster. Like Dekia is okay, but it's slower than the regular for the map. I definitely probably wouldn't do Pilaku Dekia because it's just like not even good money. But Sulfur Dekia is okay money, so it's a little bit more reasonable. 8 more bill for belt, close, close. Prominence ring got sold, nice. Chunk of change. 30 minutes to maneuver, and that's our hour done, actually. Yeah, hour 3, look at that. How'd we do? We did 2.1 before tax, 1.9 after tax. We got a paint, that's kind of interesting. We're up to, I've burned 20k paint recently, and we're up to 28k again, which is not bad. Considering my first 15 hours here, I didn't get any paint. But the Debo's nice. Downy spots, at least what I tried, and Adonian Harmonies are very comfy spots. Recommend to try Ethereum as soon as min AP reach. Completely brainless rotation, or is this much, much harder? I think Ors would be more fun, though, you know? But I'm kind of going to be locked into Tungrat and Darkseekers because I want to go for the Telescope. Can I just remove that one? I really want to go for the Telescope as well, so by the time I'm done with the Compass, I should be pretty close to the Telescope requirements, or close AP to start working on the Telescope. So that's what we'll do. Seven Ominous Rings in an hour? Crazy. Can I show you one of my hours? All my stuff is done with the grind tracker, by the way. I don't post anything that isn't grind tracker. This hour right here, I made 6.2 billion silver. And I got 11 rings. And 9 Okrods. So, pretty good. Pretty good. Who's even buying them? People buy Okrods, and they buy the ominous rings.
Hello
Look at
there.
that. Oh, it ticked down one.
8997 just followed.
Alpha, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. For lamp fuel, yeah. Which doesn't make sense either, because it's one of the least efficient ways to get lamp fuel, but, you know, to each their own. 29 bill, and all my stuff's in my inventory. Okay, I need to go to the restroom, so just deck your fuel? Yeah. Just deck your fuel. There are better ways to get Dekia fuel than ominous rings, but people are kind of lazy with it, and they just buy something that's going to give them a lot at once. Oh, I forgot we were here. This will be our new main class, by the way, after we get the compass. Ye old sucking on the Nova. Right here. Bam. Look at that shield. Pretty cool class. I've had some fun with it. Pretty cool. Tap ominous rings for accuracy dons. Who runs accuracy, though? A little bit of a meme. I guess some people. I don't know. Give me just a couple minutes here, guys, to run to the restroom, and then we'll probably PvP stuff. Even at PvP, accuracy isn't like maybe 1. Like, accuracy isn't crazy in PvP. You just leave alone the guys that run evasion. Alright, give me just a couple minutes here. We'll probably try to fire up another hour and kind of mix Nuver in there somewhere, so we can make some more progress. But give me just a minute. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. You guys like what I did with my outfit? I dyed some of it purple. Like the back of the little cape thing and like the inside of the armor pieces and the chains. I also did the bottom side of the horns purple. She looks stupid the way it sits on the back. Yeah, it kind of floats there. That is kind of dumb. But when you have the shield whipped out, it looks so cool. It's the face of one of them Trent spirits. Imagine this, but with the purple dye on the weapons. Yeah, buddy. This one was crafting Karazot. Accidentally bought 20 of them, and I realized I can't use them to craft accessories. Yeah, you can one-to-one exchange them, but if they're a higher price, it's probably worth to just sell them back and buy the other ones. Yeah. Man. Look at the AoE on that thing. Get 600 S's is why people tap for them. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. If you can spend, I guess, like a bill on the lower grade ones and get lucky on a try, probably worth. I just saw back FCM taxes. Better go for a merchant ring. Cheeky merchant ring. That's another thing, by the way, that I like about this tracker app. I've put in my family fame, and it's now tracking what I get with a value pack in my family fame. So instead of just being the base tax rate of 84.65 or whatever it is, also you can tick that you have a merchant ring or not have a merchant ring, and this will automatically like update your total silver in your tracker as you go. It's really cool. That way you can keep an eye on it. I didn't have that on before, and now that I do, we're making even more money. Not by like a crazy amount, but you know, it's noticeable. Okay, we have 22 minutes to Utari and Nuver. I'll have to do both. But in order to get another hour in, we got to just go. So we'll go up to Nuver Utari and we'll get those knocked out. Oh, frick, I need to refresh my tent buffs, actually. Grab a regular tent buff while we're here. Level 2. Oh, I need to refresh my looties. Okay, we're good. We're good. And this, my friends, is why I've been making such crazy progress. Because I just grind a lot. Like, this is just what I do when I'm home. And sometimes I will switch over to the Nova and I'll grind on the Nova for a bit. Because I'm still kind of learning the class and getting the combo down. I don't have to look at the combo anymore, though, so I don't have it up anymore. But I do sometimes get mixed up between Phase 1 and Phase 2 of the combo. Because it uses the same skills in the middle as it did at the beginning. Oh, I forgot to start the tracker. Frick. And you have good RNG. We've had some pretty rough hours. I don't usually get a dubbo from Histria, for example. And my last 3 hours at Thornwood have been really bad. So I did 17 hours of Thornwood with an average of like... Hey, Paulo, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. I did like 6 hours, or 16 hours of Thornwood with an average of like 6 rings and 5 Ockrods an hour. And my last 3, I've gotten 1 Ockrod and 0 rings. So it's been really bad. It's still over 2 bill an hour with literally no rare drops, but it's definitely nuked my average a fair bit. Hello, Talon. Good morning. Good afternoon. Sorry. Well, I guess I could pop guild buffs. I always forget about those. But you have reminded me by being here. Hope you're doing well, though, Talon. And Paulo as well, hello. We're just cruising, hoping to get lucky on the Elten piece. I believe this is our 23rd hour. So we have a ways to go for average, but you know, A little bit at a time. All good. Logging into the daily event. Yeah, I'm almost done with that, by the way. Because world bosses give you 300 each, and also grinding gives you kind of a lot. I have nearly cleared the list. What do we got left? 2 piddly little outfit boxes, and then some like random inventory stuff is all that's left. So I'm thinking 2 or 3 more days I should have it. The value packs in that list? Yeah. Yeah, they kind of don't really give those out anymore. It's been a long time. Looking forward to not this coming update, but thank you, but the one after, because it'll have the fairy tokens in there, so we can actually finish re-rolling our fairy. That'll be really nice. I need 1 skill on my fairy. My fairy is near perfect. It just needs continuous care, and they are offering over 100, or they're offering 100 of the fairy reroll tokens. I can't even speak English today, man. So pretty good odds we'll finish up our fairy when that happens. Yesterday defeated Jordine for the first time. Got Adonia helmet. Nice, man. The helmet I think looks cool. I like the Adonia drip. The Adonia drip. Got to be a CC to get free value pack. Yeah, so there's like a creator program, and then there's like a partner program. The creator program will offer you a value pack, as well as a blue content creator title. And the partner program offers you value pack, Kama Blessing, and Old Moon, as well as the yellow content creator title. Can you upgrade your old Glorious Akrod to the Void ones, or do you have to start over? Isn't an Akrod crystal part of the recipe for that? You should be able to just add it to. I don't imagine that they make you start over. You should be able to just include it in the recipe. Let's take a peek. Whoops. Crystal of Void Akrod. We should kind of have a recipe down here. Glorious Crystal of Gallantry Akrod. So you just use your Glorious Akrod as well as 30 Gems of Void, 300 Magical Stones, and 500 Black Stones. So yes, you do use your current crystals. You don't start over. Return for my meal. Welcome back. Was it lasagna again? I had lasagna earlier today. It was not lasagna. Came back to the game. They added too much. Yeah, man. They've added a ton. There's also new crystals as of 5 days ago because Sakraya, the new Sakraya, drops updated resistance crystals. So there's even more new stuff. It was Hatchy. Basically a meat stew. I'm glad you explained it, because I would have asked what a Hatchy is. As an American, I only know burger, lasagna, and cheese. Smile. $15 to Nuver U3. 5K? What's 5K? Oh, somebody asked about points or something? Oh, yeah. I skipped over that and just saw the 5K. I don't know about the enhanced lightstones. Yeah, similar concept. You use magical shards to enhance them. If you just go to the market and you look at the amplified, like amplified boulder, and you hover over it, it'll just tell you how to make it on the bottom. So you need a lightstone of earth boulder, 30 crystallized energy of end times, which is something that drops in Adonia, but you can buy it off the market. 50 magical shards, 100 magical lightstone crystals. So they've done a much better job with updating item descriptions to tell you how to get it, basically. So almost anything in the game kind of just has a description of how to get it. And if you're curious as to what the Amplified does, Garmoth.com has a Lightstone section that is very good. It'll tell you the differences and everything. Rally, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. So many follows today. What the heck is going on? Appreciate you guys, though. Hope you're all doing well. Ranch? Oh, yeah, ranch as well. Ranch on pizza. Pretty good. That sounds disgusting. It's actually really good. I know it sounds gross. I thought the same thing before I tried it, but it's actually quite good. You can't get like crazy with your pizza though. It can't be like a supreme with all the toppings and all that stuff. It just has to be either regular pepperoni pizza or like a meat lovers kind of thing. And then you put ranch on it, or you dip it in ranch. That works too. Don't like ranch in general, to be honest. I can't think of a single other time I would eat ranch. And I don't necessarily have ranch with my pizza all the time. But sometimes, you know? Lost them all with bets, yeah. Tragic. Tragic. Ranch on pizza is insanely good. Don't let my wife know I said this. She's Italian. See, I'm not alone. You can't call me crazy, okay? Barbecue chicken and pineapple pizza. Those are both good as well, but not with ranch. You wouldn't put ranch on either of those. Meatloaf pizza? No, meat lovers. So basically it's like pepperoni, Italian sausage, has some beef on there usually, maybe even some like bacon, some Canadian bacon, which is just ham. It's just like all the meats that they could put on a pizza or conventionally put on a pizza on the same pizza. That's basically it. Blue cheese with Frank's Red Hot sauce banging with pizza. I could see how that could be good. I usually would do that with like a sandwich or a burger. You do like a blue cheese, like a buffalo blue cheese. But blue cheese is definitely not for everybody, I'll say that. Do you want to know what deep fried ranch is supposed to be? Have you guys ever heard of fried ice cream? Because that's pretty good as well. Not with ranch, but like they deep fry ice cream, which is a concept that I struggle to understand. But it's really good. Was that a base demo, by the way? It was, okay. I still have not received an enhanced demo. Never seen an enhanced. One day. Also, those of you that like are looking at my market and you see that I have a couple of demos just sitting in here that I haven't sold. Those are for when we eventually make the Karazods to cheese Jordine requirements. I'm just hanging on to them. I'll need to get 2 rings as well, but that's why I'm not selling them. It's because we actually just need them. So I only sell the excess, basically. In case you're wondering. Got a Pride Debo yesterday. First one ever. Man. What are those worth now? A good chunk? Those expensive? I mean, a base is like almost 600 mil, so like it's got to be pretty juicy, like 1.1. 1 bill maybe. Ranch plus deep fryer. Is the ranch the oil in the deep fryer, or like instead of oil, you just have ranch and then you just deep fry like normal deep fried stuff? That'd be so funny. It's about a bill pre-tax in EU. I wonder what they are in NA. Everything's more expensive in NA because we don't race to min list things in NA. I might have to look it up. How do you recommend getting into the Black Shrine group boss? Haven't done them before, and I don't know if anyone would take someone without knowing the mechanics. People do that all the time, Draco. All the time people do that. Usually it's not like during their run or whatever, but there's lots of guilds that do it. There's lots of just normal people that'll do it. I would maybe get a couple of megaphones and ask every now and again in world chat. Just say, looking for someone to teach me group shrine bosses, and I'm sure you'll find people that'll run you. There are like teams of people that do that, so. You can maybe even, if you have the BDO Discord, there's also a chat channel in there. You could ask in there if you want. And just maybe just put your region and then ask in like the general chat or something. I'm sure you'll find somebody if you look around. They definitely do it. It definitely happens pretty often. Find party platoon is another way. Yeah, you could do that. Leaving a description about like you being new is a little bit more difficult though in the find party. But if you find somebody that has the party listed, you might be able to whisper them and ask. And that kind of thing. You can also sign up for Black Giant groups on the official BDO Discord. Yeah, there you go. The ambassadors a lot of times will run groups like that, right? They have like events where ambassadors lead groups to train new people, to like teach new people. So if you don't have the BDO Discord, I would recommend it. Do 3 ambassador-led groups a week. Yeah, perfect. That could be a great place to learn. I mean, they probably won't teach you like Depose Crown Prince or something like that, like the hard ones. But they'll teach you like the 5 easier ones, I'm sure, like Utari and stuff. I'm sure at least that. Maybe they do Depose Crown Prince, but I can't imagine so. Those are pretty difficult. Let's just join a guild that doesn't. Yeah, that's fair too. Join a guild that's helpful. Which I honestly need to think about doing as well. Got to find a guild that does like Thursday, Friday guild bosses. And then the Black Shrine bosses would be great too. It's just a lot of money, you know? A lot of money I'm not making that I have to grind for instead. Okay, 6 minutes to Utri Nuvra, I believe. Prage for Bloodstorm and Prage for Wing. Because then we're nearly like super close. We're super close at that point. I think we might even be able to make the Nuverican at that point. Maybe we'll be a couple of Blackstones off. I think it was 420 Bloodlets, if I remember off the top of my head correctly, and I have, that's the wrong character, I have 308. So we're not that far off, we just need that wing. And I also have 30,000 Blackstones already. I have, yeah, 30,700. So we're not that far off. 46k Blackstones. Okay. I thought it was 30k, but 46k makes some sense. Might have to do more Thornwood then. I get like 800 an hour or so there. But I guess in the time it takes me to get the rest of the Bloodlit, we'll probably have it. 1 Bloodlit and 100 Blackstone. Okay, so 42k. Gotcha. Carry people through hard modes at 300 AP. That's the way to do it, man, because like how else is anybody going to learn, you know? Better to have a larger pool of players that can do it. So, the true heroes of BDO are the people learning people through stuff. Are those stones something you can mass process, or should I think about starting to make them? Like in my downtime. Gotta gatekeep it so no one gets to the content and starts complaining on Reddit that the game is dying. Yeah, man. That's what we gotta do. I think either way, someone's gonna complain on Reddit that the game is dying. I don't think there's any getting around that. But if we gatekeep the content, then only the strong players will get stronger. Forehead. You can mass? Okay, yeah, great. I'll try to remember that. I feel like I've almost certainly asked that before. I'll try to remember. $57. Do we swap early in case we crash, or do we YOLO? I don't think we swap early. Because if we crash, we'll still make it to neuter, and that's the one I care about. But I did move my character over there this morning, so... I have 30k tin ore in my stash. Melt it or sell. Do you plan on making the alchemy stone stuff? I'm not sure if you can use tin or if you have to like combine that with something else. But I would probably, if you can use it, I'd probably just make it ingots and then keep them as fuel for your alchemy stone upgrade. That's probably what I would do. Sensors also needed? Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. The mythical sensors. One day we'll get a tier 10. One day. Maybe they'll give out a couple of sensors in the stream that they're going to do. Melt all your ore and sell minus iron and copper for alkstone taps? Yeah, okay. Only iron and copper. Gotcha. That I wasn't sure of, which ones were usable. Oh, it's time. It's time, boys. It's time. We go. We go. Rage for Bloodstorm, everyone. After the Suit 3. Rage. Oh, we gotta pause our tracker. Now we wait 15 minutes after the spawn alert for him to actually spawn. This guy has the newer outfit. I don't know whose PP I'm touching, Talon. Try the tracker and the trash loot is crazy off. Where you have your actual item drop log is important. So if it's crazy off, then there's probably something blocking your item drop log, or something that occasionally covers it, or maybe you are occasionally covering it. But it has to be fully open all the time, because it's just taking screenshots. I have had great accuracy with it over the like almost 70 hours I've used it now. So I would take a peek at that. Sometimes even like when you're changing zones in your grind spot, there's a white line that goes across your screen. Sometimes even that will be over top of it and it'll throw off your number. Oh, I died immediately. Got one shot. One shot. Almost got one shot again. Almost got one shot again. PVI frame. PVI frame. Holy. That time over, you instantly die. That's my streamer. Yeah, buddy. That's what I'm known for. Instant death in PvE. Oh. I might die again here. Holy. PVI frame, PVI frame. Holy. That guy's a freaking sick. Hey, that guy that has the new Vodkhan armor on his Seraph also died. So, like, it's not just my fault. That guy on a Seraph with the new Vodkhan also died. I feel like it was inevitable there. Okay, what do we get? What do we get? What do we get? Nothing. Okay, Tanuver, Tanuver. I hate this boss. Yeah. I don't really like any of the Loma bosses. Except Bulgazel, because I like saying his name. Bulgazel. I especially hate Sangoon. Which is fun, because that's a guy I'm going to have to learn. Is this a... This does not look like a Bloodstorm to me. There's not enough people. It's not a Bloodstorm. Rip. Let's get some stones. Rage for the next one to be a Bloodstorm. 200 million gold bars, Pog. Arachnus on the hardcore. Good luck. Easy cudgel. Easy. That's in the Wildy, isn't it? Easy PvP death. Rip stream. Frick. Frick. Okay, now we're back, maybe, hopefully. A little blip in the old interwebs. Just a little blip.
W33V600 just subscribed for 8 months.
Hey, Weave, thank you so much for 8 months, man. Frickin' internet. Oh, we got a Nuver box. We got a Nuver box. Oh, I guess we're back. Are we back? Probably won't be back for long. Freaking internet, man. We got a... Are we back again? Suddenly it says I've never dropped any frames in my life before, so it must have fully shut off. It must have fully shut off the stream. And now the stream is back. For now, knock on wood, keep knocking on wood. Never ever stop knocking on wood. This is why I need better internet. It's not just because I have zero freaking upload speed. It's also because lately the internet has been absolutely falling off of a cliff. It's been so bad. But to catch you guys up, we got nothing from Utari. We went to Nuver. It was not a Bloodstorm Nuver. We did get a Bloodstorm Nuver box from Nuver. And it, of course, was a base. And that's pretty much all that happened. Now we're back at Histria. Hoping that we get an Elten piece real quick. As payment for the internet being bad. They are attempting to theoretically one day install fiber in my area, but I imagine it'll be a few years. Look at that Aquat crystal cell. Man, look at that. How much money do we make? 200 mil, thank you. 2077 will be there. One day, man. If I wasn't like so financially locked to where I am right now, I would just move. I would just move to another state and have better internet. But I'm pretty stuck, man, for now. I am trying to get out of it, though. It'll take a few years, but I am trying to get out of it. It's a lot of work, man. It would happen faster if I literally just stopped playing BDO and got a second job, but where would be the fun in that? You know? Trichome Hill, I liked it much more than Hex. Quint has a lot higher AP requirements than Hex. If you don't like Hex, you can do Dekia Thornwood. It's like a 1130 AP spot or 1180. It's like super close. But you just run a Kama Harmony and you'll be good enough. And that's, for me, that's been better money than Hex, but generally speaking, Hex is supposed to be really good. But I think Trolls is like a 1295 spot, so you're a bit low for that. And the mobs there are giga tanky. Full boss, maybe push 1180 max. Yeah, I'd probably try Dekia Thornwood then. I've been averaging 2.5 bill an hour for like almost 20 hours and on a bunch of different classes. So most of them I was just like learning how to play as well. So I would recommend that personally, but it's up to you. I quite like Dekia Thornwood though. It's super consistent money for me. For sure. Tag and classify my main right now anyway. Yeah, perfect. I was kind of doing the same. So my Garmoth tracker at Thornwood has like Wusa on it. It has Seraph on it. It's got some Nova on it. It's got some Guardian on it. It has a little bit of Hash on it, I think. I just tried a bunch of stuff. And yeah, super good average, even after all that still. I'm on Archer Musa right now. Try Wiz at Thornwood. Sounds like a pretty good Thornwood class. Decent AoEs. Good protections. PV iframe. Shouldn't get scary there for you, but if it does, you always have that PV iframe into the heals. C-swapping for the heals can get a little bit awkward sometimes, but you'll get used to it. Should be a nice comfy class. Use better. Hated Hex. If you're 1100 AP, you're good there. But they get thrown a bit easier if you prefer it. See landscape, too much collision with rocks. Yeah, you don't really have to move a Dekia Thornwood, but I wouldn't suggest going to trolls like way under the cap like that. Because that's just going to feel bad, and you'll make worse money than it can make. And that'll also feel bad. Archer's biggest enemy has been rocks for me. Yeah. Welcome to BDO. They intentionally place rocks places to annoy people, and then 10 years later they might think about removing that rock. I'm in the same dilemma regarding my main class, but I prefer the tankier ones. Well, I recently have chosen Suck Nova as my new main class, so we made a Suck Nova the other day. Very cool class, super tanky. Other tanky classes, Guardian, very good, very broken. Valk, pretty good. Zerker, pretty good. Succession Zerker, though, Awakening is a lot worse and a lot more effort. Awakening Wusa and Succession Wusa are both super tanky as well. Succession is a little bit better. Quite a lot of tanky classes in the game. Archer Musa, in that case, would be worse than Guardian. Yeah. Because, like, Archer, like, everything is worse than Guardian. Guardian is like a S+ tier class, and it's super easy. Like, everything is worse than Guardian. But most of my money that I've made at Dekia Thornwood was not on Guardian. It was on other random classes. Try Awakening Dosa? Couldn't die even if you tried on it. Yeah, basically. It's about as tanky as it gets. Awakening Musa also S+. Yeah, way more effort though, and smaller AoEs. So it would not quite be as good as Guardian at like Dekia spots, for example. But it'd be better at movement places, like Tongue Grab would be a good example of that. Musa feels good, but you don't like the animations. Is it just the colors of the animations that you don't like? Because you can just turn off your animations, your effects. You can just eliminate your own effects. Like in Witch is pretty good. Trying to Suck Guardian right now. Can't tell if it's faster or better than Zerk. Probably about the same. Suck Guardian is really not that good. Awakening Guardian is like crazy broken, but Suck Guardian is kind of like... Oh, you said not to read yours. Lol. Color scheme is buns for me. Yeah, I mean, it's that or literally no color at all, unfortunately. So like those are your kind of your options. I don't know. It's tough. It's tough. Another good Awakening class that's kind of tanky you could try is Awakening Drac. That has some very interesting color combinations in its skills. Very flashy. Also very, very good, but harder than Musa to learn, I would say. Maywell looks better, but 0 AoE. Also 0 damage. Tarnara Trolls mechanics are brain dead, and they're slow. Can't die there. Fast and mobile class. The Awakening Drac for some reason makes me play at 20 FPS when I use her skills. Yeah, they're like multi-layered colors, you know? It's really interesting. Yeah, I'm back. Read mine now. Okay, I accidentally read yours, and then I'll go back to it because I read the follow up message and then I had to laugh a little bit. But try and Suck Guardian now. Can't tell if it's faster than Zerk yet. I'm pretty sure Suck Guardian is pretty equivalent to Zerk because Suck Guardian is not very good. Awakening Guardian is absolutely busted though. So I think like an Awakening Guardian at minimum AP requirements for the spot will do better than Suck Guardian at AP cap. It's like that different. It's so very good. But unfortunately, you're kind of locked into a Suck class because, you know, you don't have a good Awakening weapon. $27 minutes to go. What time is it? 11:20. Okay. We'll make it in time. Sucklon is so nice. Yeah, super comfy. Low APM. Pretty solid. Couple of classes like that. Mm-hmm. Some sealeds. I yeeted some magical shards earlier today. I was doing my part to save the magical shard market, and I sold 1,000 magical shards. I think that's how I made so much money. I sold 1,000 magical shards. And now I only have... Let's look. I only have 800 magical shards and an amount of seal. I think a couple hundred sealed that I left on the Nova. I canceled my own skill with the escape menu. Look at that. That's some crazy tech. New skill cancel combo, escape menu. Got a limbo box at Thornwood. Huge money. Huge money. GZ. Huge money. You know, slowly converted me into shy. Good luck, man. Good luck, man. Pull up. Pull up. Danger. Danger. I wish they did more with Shy. Such a, like, anti-player friendly class. It's like they regret making it. Also, when they announced Shy, they talked about making classes that were different races, like Rudums and Orcs and stuff. And that was like many, many, many years ago. How many years ago was that? 6? And we don't have any Rudum class or an Orc class. We just have more female women with outfits that don't really cover anything. More Gooner classes. Crayons hit hard. Anybody looking forward to Deadeye's brother? Is that a thing people are interested in? Did you hear that Deadeye's brother is going to be in the next class and you got excited? Orc Warriors would be crazy. They'll never design another class that's like Warrior, though. Like, Seraph is the closest thing we're ever going to get to Warrior. And that was because they're like, oh man, if we made Warrior a female, I bet you we'd make more money on it. And so they did. They'd probably do like, gosh, what other kind of melee classes are left, you know? They kind of used all the melee weapons. More elf baddies. Perfect for you, BDO's #1 Gooner. I don't even play Seraph. What are you talking about? Marnie himself would be strange. Just play as Marnie. Ash female, that'd be interesting. We need a Gooner class that uses a whip. I'm kind of surprised PA hasn't thought about that. Male DK? Were they supposed to make a male Sork? Yeah, but like then they realized that male classes don't make them as much money as female classes. In our deck of Thornwood, 1500 AP Dose Awakening, got like 3.2 Bill Agris. Tops my spot average like 4 rings. Yeah. Isn't that crazy? It's actually just really good. The 1500 AP doesn't really matter that much. Like a little tiny bit over the 1130 cap, but yeah, it's broken. My best hour there is 6.6 Bill in 1 hour because I just got showered in rings and Okrods. So, but my average is a little over 2 Bill with like no rare drops. So it's really, really good. You see the new outfit? I did, and I'm personally uninterested. It's kind of cool, but I feel like it'll be just like the Oblivion outfit where it's $80 in some random freaking pack. Will be the only way to get it until a year from now. They'll offer it for $20. Or they'll give it away during a freaking 10th anniversary event. You know? Was this spot? This is Decia Histria. The old Decia lantern at the Histria. I mean, it's cool looking, but honestly, I like my Nova's fit a lot. I really like the way my Nova looks. And the Sork, I like the Hemomancer on. Maybe it'd look good on a Sork, that outfit. But honestly, like, if it's not $34 or less, never going to happen for me. So someone say this might hint at Necromancer class. Yeah, they said that with absolutely zero, like, indication at all. It's just that this outfit has a skull on the chest, and therefore they're hinting at a Necromancer class. And that was verdict. But literally like zero hint other than there's a skull on the outfit. But if you look at a bunch of other outfits, there's skulls on those. So it's like, it's really not tied to anything. That's just people want a Necromancer class. And this outfit has a skull on it. Your Nova looks awesome? Yeah, so I don't want to change it, right? Maybe for the Sork if it's not absurdly expensive, but we aren't even at the point where we're able to play the Sork yet. It has skulls as well? Exactly. Exactly. So, I'm not saying there won't be a Necromancer class, but what I'm saying is the people that saying that there will be a Necromancer class are saying so on no basis. Grand DSR, Flash Treasure Piece. Hate the event RNG there. Love Tungrad Mora. Yeah, it's kind of like a love-hate, man. People that hate Tungrad like Dark Seekers and vice versa, it seems like. But I'll have my time there too soon. As soon as we finish this Compass piece, I'll just finish off a Pandebo Neck real quick, and then we'll be at Tungrad, so I'll be joining you shortly. Be joining you shortly. Nova is kind of a Necro class. Maybe. I'm not sure what the lore on her summons is, but she does have summons like that. And she has the Axion summon and stuff. And the horses. I like both spots. That's awesome. I hope I like both spots. They're both different. Like one is more of a pack-to-pack kind of thing, and the other one is Dark Seekers, where you just stand there basically. So I'm hoping that I like both as well. Class Awakening Guardian, yes. This is Awakening Guardian. Spectromancer. Summoner, kind of like a summoner. I think what people are looking for when they think Necromancer class is a lot like PoE and Diablo's Necromancer, where you literally just summon minions that follow you around. I think that'd be pretty difficult to do in BDO, like code-wise. So they probably do some variation on it where your skills just summon summons and they do the stuff. I'm not sure. So bad for PvP though? Desync, yeah. Everything kind of is super desyncy. I just think it'll be normal skills whose designs look like their summons, you know? Rather than like actually having things follow you around. I don't think that they can make that work. Maybe they'll prove me wrong though, but we'll see. If they even do one at all, I don't know. Eventually. Be nice to not see system messages every 20 minutes on my screen. Yep. But you know, they got to make sure that the 1% of the player base that has the things or cares about the things knows about it. What would be better is just if they sent a mail. It was like, hey guys, because the new Sakraya crystals, we're removing these crystals. That way you don't even need to be on the game when they send it. You could just receive it when it's convenient for you, not when it's convenient for them. And then maybe they can flag it as important, like create a flagged as important to draw your attention to it. The key spots feel bad because the stacks flooding the market and selling rarely, so you can consider money for them per hour. Yeah, but you'll need them. That's the thing that, like, I get that they don't sell that often, and you just want to sell them and get the money for them, but pretty much every freaking player in the game needs hundreds or thousands of those things. So, like, they do have a value still. You can't turn that value directly into silver, but stacks have value, and those therefore then have value too. So you're really doing yourself a long-term favor by being able to convert pretty much all of your 100 stacks into 300 stacks, which are far more useful. And you did that for free by grinding these places. So it's really like a how you look at it mentality kind of thing. To understand that, like, yeah, you can't get the silver right now, but that doesn't mean it doesn't have value. Man, I really got to use the restroom. And I don't think I'm going to make it 15 minutes. So I think after this spawn period would be the ideal time. We'll kill all these guys. We get our freaking Elten compass piece real quick. And then we'll go to the restroom. Okay. Give me just a minute here, guys. If I can stop jumping. And I'll be right back. Okay, let's finish up the hour. Let's do it. Let's do it. And same for Debos, you need the cash more than the stacks. Right, but what do you need immediately after you get your Debos? Stacks. So what you're doing is you're trading one thing, okay, to rush it, and then immediately needing the stacks. So you'll sell the stacks. Let's say they're sellable. You'd sell them on the market, get the money faster, buy the Debos, and then buy them back from the market because you actually need them. That's really what would happen. So like, yes, you'd get your Debos done sooner, but then you'd be right back to buying the thing that you just sold. So all you really did in the long run was throw away the tax for the stacks. You just took all the tax from all the stacks, which is a lot because you need thousands, and you just put it in the dumpster. A boat? Somebody needs a boat. I have to convince myself not to buy a boat. When we get to the 50 bill mark, I have to convince myself not to buy a boat and to instead continue saving up for the Debo. Because I keep freaking spending my money on stuff. I gotta stop. Gotta stop. We'd have like 80 bill right now if I didn't keep freaking buying stuff. I gotta stop. Buy a boat? I'll buy a Bartali boat. How about that? Close enough, right? It counts. Buy the boat skin. Ah, buy the boat skin for a boat I don't have. That's a good idea. Though I did get the horse outfit box, and I don't have the horse that I want to use it on. So there's something. Have I used my maids at all this hour? Uh-oh, we might be in trouble. Gives you a reason to buy the boat. I don't really need a reason to buy. I already have a reason to buy the boat. I still don't want to. Maybe after the first pen demo. Because then we'll actually unlock Tungrad for when we do get the compass. But if I buy the boat now and then I get the compass, I'm stuck at Thornwood until I get enough money for the demo, and then I can go to Tungrad. But if we do Tungrad first, then I buy a boat. We'll have nearly limitless grinding at Tungrad / Darkseekers until I get the compass. We're looking at like probably 250 hours at least that I'll have to spend there. I'll let you borrow my Cox luck, that way you can buy the boat right now. Oh, I see. So basically get so incredibly unlucky on the compass that I get the Debo and the belt. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. We're gonna have like 10 minutes. I guess it's closer than I thought. This kind of worked out. Today was a pretty solid day of progress. 3 hours of grinding, couple of bosses. Had a good time, made some money. Got 1 drop of paint. So that's pretty nice. How many pearls do I have? 4,700. Sheesh. Almost done with the combat achievements at Arachnus. Soon, TM. Are you like elite tier yet? Working on that Zuck helmet? The old hardcore Zuck helmet? Not getting a Zuck on hardcore. You never know, man. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. An ass at the game? I mean, compared to me. You can actually do some of the things. Have some DSR. Good luck. Good luck. Big money. Easy telescope. GG. As compared to actual good players, that's for sure. Some of them guys are crazy, I will say. Guy shoots Zuck on his hardcore in 9 months today? What the heck? I can't even get 99 agility in 9 months. $122 days of playtime. Well, that'll be a speedrun record for a while. Last hardcore died with like 2 combat achievements left. Rip, man. Well, there's a sweet cake. Yeet it before it cancels my skill. Instantly made a new one. I don't know how people don't get like super discouraged after something like that, you know? All that work just gone. How do you not get discouraged? How do you just run it back? You know what I mean? Like, man, just spent 5,000 hours in a game and it's all gone. All that progress is all gone. Let me just roll it back. The sooner we get to the 5,000 hours, the sooner we can get it done. Like, I don't know, man. So I just continue as normal iron. Yeah, honestly. I'd either continue or quit. I don't think I'd like run it back. You know what I mean? After that long, maybe give it some time, a few months or whatever, take a break, and then run it back. I don't know. Not instantly, exactly, yeah. You unlock the entire map? Not quite. I've been working on my energy though. And that's the section that we're on is like characters. And it's kind of unlocking. I think I have all of Valencia uncovered, for example. Hefty amount of knowledge for the knife vendor. Yeah, we're up to 362 energy, so it's going okay. But I'm not like necessarily trying to push that super hard right now. I mostly just want to focus on grinding. And when I'm like have to be somewhat AFK or I'm editing or something, then I actually just autopath between the knowledge points and pick them up. Has been the recent strategy. I'm hoping to get a Vel's Heart before the event so I don't have to stress too much about trying to roll for one, but I don't know how that's going to go, you know? So far, not good. Especially if they're a classic night vendor and they're super expensive. They should just do like the old night vendor event where you just buy stuff from the guy and put a Vel's Heart in there. How genius would that be? Make it like 20 bill or something? Who cares? I'll pay 20 bill for a Vel's Heart just to have one. You kidding me? $90 billion, take it or leave it? I'd leave it then. I'd roll up to Khan, be like, hey bud, Vel's being stingy, I'll take yours. That's exactly what they did. Oh, is that a thing that's happening? Because I'll be all over that. I'd love to buy that. Sarachna CA is completed. Just a few more to go. Tell that Zuckhelm. Oh, frick. We're at 115% weight, and we just spawned an event. We're going to go overweight here, I think. I, of course, have no maids because I wasn't on top of it this time. 584 points. The hard CA is completed. Need 40 points for elite. I mean, you're close. You're basically there. Yeet. Compass piece, please. Maybe. Maybe. No. No compass. Frick. This is how that hour looked. 2.1 before tax, 1.9 after. Pretty okay. Pretty okay. Somewhat consistent debos today, which has been interesting. I don't usually get consistent debos, but I will take them. I mean, if they want to give them to me anyway, I'll take them. I have so much freaking stuff on me. And no maids at all. Hopefully next week there's a maid event, like a maid sale. 6+6 or something. I need it. I need it desperately. See how many Caphras we're up to. 283 Caphras. 414 dust. Maybe we'll just make some Caphras. Whoops. I forgot to push the move button. Tree nuts. Just got a debo. Man, how much money are we going to have? 30, I think comfortably 31 bill. Pretty comfortably 31. 600 lister right there. Jeez. One day we'll get a Vel's Heart. It won't be today, but one day. Let's look at some stuff here, shall we? Huh. $6.5 average sold per day in the last 30 days, and there's now 645 orders. Last time I did the math on this, there was 200 orders and 5 sold per day. So, I can't sell paint on Central Market. Yeah, that'd be kind of nice. If I could just buy some Olin's paint or something, that'd be kind of cool. This guy right here, by the way, never, ever, ever, ever going to get it, because that's not how the market works, but good luck to him. Can you check how long it takes for a master matchlock to be bought? If you pre-order on EU, I sure can. EU has 14 Vels sold a day. NA's slacking, man. NA is slacking. Also half the pre-orders. If you're on EU, pretty good odds to get a Vel. If you're on NA, you're screwed. Plus 10 matchlock. Last 30 days. Average sold per day 7.7. 276 orders. So we go calculator. 276 divided by 7.7. You have an average, sir, of 35.8 days. You has more players, so I guess it makes sense. Wouldn't they also have, if they have double the players, therefore double the supply, wouldn't they also have double the demand? Therefore 1,200 orders and not half the orders the NA has? I don't know. Slightly dry. 44 days my order has been on so far. It's you, Aaron. Of course you're going dry. Of course. Maybe not so many new players? Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say, right? I don't know. Or maybe everybody does guild bosses over there, so everybody has a Khan's heart, so it's not as big of an upgrade. I don't know. It's a spoon that's Arachnus, though. Something I literally don't need and won't use. Is it a cudgel? Cheeky cudgel. What's your on NA for the matchlock? Yeah, NA is not much better on the matchlock. So, herb sack upgrade. Oh, sheesh. Sheesh. Okay, let's look at the regular Vel. Vel's Heart. This is usually much worse. 748 orders, 2.9 sold per day. You're never gonna get this. Why is there 748 orders on something you're never gonna get? You have got to win the lottery to get this thing. Basically. I sure love my freaking Vel, though. Gotta be honest. 6.5. Let's see. 8 sold yesterday. 8 sold today. 8 sold yesterday. 7 sold the day before. None on the 20. No. They're missing it. There's like jump the day in here for no reason. 10 of them on the 28th. I'm gonna grind to put my order as fast as I can, it seems. Yeah, like realistically, man, there's worse odds now with the event than there was before because everybody's like, oh, there's an event, I better get an order on. So when I put my order on a month ago, there was 200 orders and an average of 5.5 sold per day. Now there's over 600 orders and an average of 6.5. That average will keep going up as these older days fall off. So realistically, it'll probably be closer to 8 sold per day on average. But still, your odds are worse now than they were before the event. Bought mine for 8 or 9 bill when there were hundreds min listed. Yeah, last time I bought one, I guess with the exception of the NA account, before that, they just sat on the market, like everywhere. And now they don't. So, I don't know. Loki, they should slide this one for free. Gave a Garmoth heart anyway. Yeah, I guess the unfortunate part is you need 4 Garmoth hearts. 3 if you're not a shy. You really only need 1 Vel. Sweet Cake almost got me killed. Yeah. The stupid cheer, man. The stupid cheer. It's an insidious murderer. Smooth and insidious. Is that what they call it? 1 minute on storage maids. How many of these do we make? 363 Kafirs. Big money. I'm hoping that they do like the old school Knife Vendor event where you could just buy stuff directly from him and you don't have to roll. You can get something big from the cake. I only got Blackstones. You, I believe, can get 1,000 Kafra or 1,000 crons on a super airdrop instead of 5. Someone come grind paddocks for me. I'm losing my mind. As someone that spent hundreds of hours at paddocks before when it was a 2-man spot, I hear you. I hear you. Hopefully it goes easy, brother. Okay, we gotta get our stuff listed and sold. Start heating these, I guess, for something to do. Up to 30.5 bill. I'd be at like 65 bill right now if I didn't buy all this garbage. But it was necessary. We needed it. Why is there 5,000 min listed Kafirs? Hello? Stop it. Stop crashing my Kafirs. We need to sell those for good money. Stop crashing them. There we go. Concentrated market holding on. Very good. What else we got? Nothing. Nothing. Okay, we'll check in here. I have 4,700. We're getting there on this. Definitely getting there. I'm contemplating keeping the black shoe dad because it's kind of rare, but it's also not an outfit that I think I'd wear on any class. I just don't really care for it. I don't know. Maybe we can see how it looks on the Sork comparatively. But I do have the Hemomancer on the Sork, which is a pretty good outfit. For reasons. You can go Sucker Awakening on Sork? Awakening. Suck Nova Awakening Sork. You see the Hemomancer though? Like how do you choose a different outfit than that? You know what I mean? Like what possible other outfit could exist than that? They want me to throw on one of these black shootout outfits? No thank you. I have the outfit that I like. It's this one. And also, if you remove the cape, it's just these little wings. I might have to do some dye work on this. But, like, I also don't have a scythe, so imagine this with a scythe. With a sovereign scythe. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Does a little dance. Maybe one that has more than one line of cloth. Here's the thing, though. Unlimited iframe on Sork. You don't need armor. You don't need cloth. You just have iframe. You just have iframe. You don't need anything else. You need stick that does damage, and you need iframe. Is there a red color for sovereign weapons? Only yellow and purple. There is a red as well. Yes. There is a red. But I'm thinking purple is the way to go, especially for the Nova. Can we go look at the Nova again? I'm thinking purple is the way to go. Because Nova will have the actual gear on it, and Sork will just be tagged. Just not a super big fan of Gunner outfits. They just don't make anything else, man. Like, if it's a female class, it only has Gunner outfits. That's it. Bam, look at it. Put a little bit of purple in it. So imagine that with a purple shield and a purple stick. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Nova's not a Gunner outfit? Excuse me, sir. What are you talking about? It has neck chains. Okay? It has neck chains. And it has lace on the back like that. And you could see through the armor at important bits. How's that not a Gunner outfit? How's that not a Gunner outfit? Is there a cape on it? Can we... There's no cape. Okay. How much for effects on NA Central Market? What are they called? Let's just go to the thing. It's dye effect. The Adonia one is super cheap. For your Adonia armor, it's only 10 bill min listed. The red dye is about 20, 19. And the purple one is 50 bill with max orders. No boob window, so not a Gunner outfit. The boob window is just chain. It's just chains. There's nothing else there. It is a boob window. You just have to look a little harder. Because it has chains. Does it give extra stats? No. No, it's just an effect. It just makes the yellow purple instead. Look at Memento Mori. Nobody likes Memento Mori, okay? Nobody likes Memento Mori. It's not even on here, nobody likes it. It's not even on here because nobody likes it. I guess I have to actually do a search. See, it's not even on here. I'll just type M and it'll show everything that has an M. I'm still scrolling. Not even on here. Marine Romance. Bare Necessities. No others. If you wear this outfit in Black Desert, then you do not play this game for the combat. When you're playing the game, you're not third person on your character like this. You're looking like this. You don't actually play the game. There are websites that are free, gentlemen. This is $22. What are you doing? So fitting for her. Look at me. I look amazing. You can't tell me this isn't the best outfit for Nova. You can't say that. You can't tell me that. It is the coolest thing. Don't like the purple? Same with your Guardian outfit. Purple is my color. It's the channel theme. You don't like purple? Kabam. Purple is the royal color. Eventually I'll get the purple dyes as well, and it'll fit a little bit better. I don't know. Plus 50 DR, by the way. It's so broken. Thank you for recommendation for Jade Starlight. Did an hour and a half and got about 900 mil. You should get a whole lot more than that. Are you counting the value of like the Caphras and the Blackstones and the all the other stuff sells there too, like the little blue potion thingies and the embers. Also, there's a gentleman over here next to the spot. Okay, just to the left of the spot, there's this guy called Joden. He has 3 dailies and 1 weekly for you. So he'll give you 20 Caphras and 10 Embers of Flame. Embers of Frost. For tax would be 983 mil. I would definitely look up a video guide. Because what you should be seeing before tax is about 2 bill, not 900 mil. So I'd take a peek at a video guide, see what they're doing that you aren't doing, and you can vastly improve your numbers, like double them. And there's definitely going to be like videos on your class at Jade. Definitely recommend just taking a peek at something. I eventually will have a Jade video, but it's not going to be like a guide for the spot. It's just going to kind of be like a an overview of what you can expect there, because it's super underrated. But let me show you my hours. Let's see here. This was with less gear, of course. I was still at the cap, though. I did 13 hours of Jade. And my average was 2 billion silver an hour. "10 hours of grinding at X series making a return?" I think so, yeah. I'm going to change it up just a little bit to be more, I guess, about the spot rather than the 10 hours. But I'll use the 10 hours as like a reference of what you can expect there. So it'll be part of it. I'll talk about it. But it'll mostly be an overview whenever I get time to actually like do the thing, you know? This hour right here, by the way, absolutely insane. This 6.2 bill hour, because I got 2 iridescents. Absolutely ridiculous. But unfortunately, I must call it a day there, everyone. I have to get going to work here, unfortunately. So we'll be back most likely tomorrow with a bit more grinding. I think we're up to, what, 24 hours of history or something now? I can actually look. We're up to 21 hours at Histria-ish. So we have quite a few to go in order to hit average. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow, probably with more Histria. We might actually have to sneak in a little bit of Thornwood to not overcap on Agris or not get too close to overcapping on Agris. And that will be done on the Nova most likely. But thank you all for being here today. So many freaking follows and subs today. I really appreciate the support. And I will see you guys tomorrow.